Pyong, pyong. Hello, hello. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn on the music. There we go. I did it. I remember to turn it down. Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local suckety eared boing boing. And today we are. Hi, weird pink dog. How dare you? I am the most beautiful weird pink dog. How dare the audacity of this one? Hello, Alu, how are you doing? How are you guys doing? Hello, everyone. It's good to see you all. Let me address everyone who is here. Hello, Yuzu. Congratulations on snatching that first, as we were discussing. Hello, Kaede. It's good to see you. I hope you're resting, Kaede. I hope you're resting. I know you're streaming later today. I hope you're resting. And hello to my favorite bear of despair, my despair bear. Hello, Zuku. Good morning, Zuko. How are you doing? And hello, Alu. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing okay. Well, that's a lie. I'm not doing okay. I'm like kind of hanging in there. I'm gonna be honest, but like it's okay. I must admit, I was going to stream art today, but my wrists and my knuckles decided, what if we decide to flare up today? So if I draw, it'll be later in the stream. But other than that, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Oh, you're beautiful now. Let me add humble to that list while we're at it. Thank you. I know I am such a beautiful pink dog. Hi, Kaede. I'm getting stressed over cosplay shopping. So, sure, resting. Sure. I believe you, Kaede. Yeah. What are we shopping for? Are you, can you share with the class? Or is this a secret? If it's a secret and I can hear about it, whisper it to me. But if not, if something we could share with the class, tell me what are we shopping for? I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I haven't cosplay shopped in a long hot while. I would love to get back into that. It's just that I just don't have a lot of free time, so I'm just kind of like, oh, it's to match with a friend, debating if I want to buy it or not. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Oh, but friend cosplays are so fun. Well, kinda. I say this jokingly, but we do have the subathon going on where, the rest of your chat can painfully force you to enjoy your cosplays. I'd love to get back into cosplaying. It's been a while. Mostly because I've been doing other things, and then graduating college means I have to actually have a life and do adult stuff, which, for the record, absolutely. Why does adulting exist? I don't care for this like adulting thing. I love that gift, Shackles. Just the all I can imagine is hi Shackles, how you doing? All I can imagine when you come in with that, hi Welsh. I hope you're resting well, Welsh. All I get time to go live. Exactly, Shackles, exactly. No, when you come in with that kind of gift, all I can imagine is, because I know what your model looks like, all I can imagine is like your model with its arms like thrown up in the air, wiggling around like wildly, shouting just ah. It's like, I'm sorry, I know what your model looks like. That's what my little brain imagines. That, or I've seen clips of your repo avatar. Your repo model, and I just imagine you also coming in, and the little arms are like up in the air, waving back and forth, but it's that kind of like robotic, like that ah. I'm sorry, Shackles. This is like the twisted caricature my mind has painted of you. I do apologize. How are you doing, Shackles? It's good to see you. Drunk Sneaky says hi. Hey! Hello, Welsh, and say hello to Drunk Sneaky for me as well. How are we doing? How are we doing? Chat, this is your time to tell me how your lives are before I start rambling about my own problems. So like you can tell me how you are before I start getting sidetracked. Do it now before I mess things up. I have like 8 hours for the sale. Oh shoot. Well, it's time to go live, Kaede. It truly is time to go live. Relatively cheap as cosplays go, but I'd only be doing it to match with my friend. Probably wouldn't wear it without them. No, I totally understand that. Hang on, you sent it to me. You guys can't see it. Sorry, chat. This is for my eyes only. This is for my eyes. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. It is cheap. Okay, so I can't tell you what it is because, but I can tell you it is relatively cheap for a cosplay. Very relatively cheap. I was expecting like way more, but then yeah, this is very relatively cheap. I totally get this. I think it comes with the wig too. Does it come with the wig? So this is price and wig included? That's a steal. I mean, it's not an insignificant, like, it's not like an insignificant amount of money, but it's quite a steal, I will say. So I totally understand the kind of like back and forth you're going through, Kaede. I'm good except for having COVID. I know Welsh, and you should be resting. So you know Yuzu and I. Welsh is a sweetheart. Well, Welsh is prioritizing their health as they should be. But Yuzu and I now have a timer, and if Welsh has not gone to bed to rest by the time the timer is up, Yuzu is free to do debunkings, and I am allowed to yell, and I'm very excited about that. So we all here are going to remind and shame Welsh into taking better care of themselves, because that's what we do here in my space of the internet. In my place of the internet, we shame people into being better, into taking care of themselves. Do as I say, not as I do. You actually have a timer set up. Dude, you've seen Yuzu. Your time is numbered. Imagine not taking better care of yourself, shaking my head. Me too, man. I mean, I feel that. What's taking care of yourself? I don't do that. There's just the tariffs. Oh, you're so right. I think that's one of the reasons I've been very hesitant to get cosplay stuff, because it's like, oh, sorry guys. My bad. My bad. My bad. How dare you, making me pee already? So rude. So rude. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches, though, Welsh. No, I get the tariff issue. I must admit, I don't know if there are any other cosplayers in the chat or people who've ever wanted to cosplay or what have you, but like, that's something I'd really enjoy doing again. I haven't really done it since I graduated like college and what have you. Just haven't had the time in the terms of, it's like, you know, you only get a certain amount of days, in like hours in a day you can allocate to XYZ, and I've chosen to allocate it to doing XYZ instead of cosplay. But I must admit, it's been a while since I've cosplayed, and I kind of miss it, but I don't miss it enough that like I feel like it's an imperative, like I have to do this. But Halloween is always a great excuse to like get to cosplay, because I'm like, well, I mean, everyone else is dressing up. If you find the time, listen. You know what the worst part about the Ato cosplay is that I would look like the world's most puffy marshmallow. I'm so short. And then it's like, Ato's like 6 foot, isn't he? He's like 6'3". So can you imagine the world's shortest, puffiest marshmallow? Like, I could see that outfit working on anyone who's like taller than like 5'4". Like, I think 5'4" and above, you can make that outfit work. But everyone else waddling around like in the spacesuit, I'm gonna look like a giant mushroom. I'm so short, she was, no, don't clip that, Chad, shut up. You be quiet. You be quiet. What is this? Oh shoot, I just realized I need to turn my overlay on. I thought I did. I was so proud of myself. I remembered to turn it all on, and now there we go. No, I turned that off. What's going on? There we go. Shoma cosplaying Ado. Hey, I'm taller than Shoma. Thank you very much. I'm taller than Shoma. Thank you very much. Actually, weirdly enough, I think when we were looking at Ima and Kako, I was about their height. So in the terms of 100 line, I'm about as tall as a middle schooler. A malnourished middle schooler. I'm gonna put that out there. A malnourished middle schooler, because let's be real here, it's very implied that neither of them eat well. So malnourished middle schooler. I think Ariel will be able to pull off a Pela cosplay. Listen, not only would I be able to probably pull off a Pela cosplay, I'd be able to pull off the Fujoshi inside her. There's nothing I want more than Japard and Sampo to kiss. She's 1000% writing gay fanfiction about her boss, and I'm kind of here for it. Like, I am here for it. She's here, I'm here, we're here. Like, she's writing gay fanfiction about her boss, and it's great. It is great. Like, it's one of my favorite parts about her is canonically she does write fanfiction. Not about her boss, just in general, canonically she writes fanfiction. I'm like, she's perfect. She's perfect. She's perfect. Listen, not only would I pull off the Pela cosplay, but like, she's my current debuffer for my ratio team, so it's like, it works out. It all works out. it all comes back together. You know what the best part about an this is going back to the Ato cosplay thing. What about the best part about like an Ato cosplay is that it'd be the one costume where I would not have to put on contacts. I am one of those dirty people who have to wear glasses because I can't see for shit. It's like I can't see for shit. So I wear glasses, and so it's like I could like actually wear my glasses for the Ato cosplay. That'd be so good. Like that would be so good. Just it's like I wouldn't have to do anything. I just get to like I get to do the like evil motherfucking Ato like push up the glasses bit. Like oh my god, I'd have so much fun. That with my little evil laugh. I'm gonna be real here. If I had the means to do like to like purchase like the like a lace front wig, I'd want to do like the lace front wig with the slick back hair for the spoilers Ato. I want slick back hair Ato. I feel like that with the cape would be so cool. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just had this moment of thought. And this moment of thought had like this moment for me where I was like, yeah, the cape, like my Kokichi Oma cape. I just realized that like the Oma Supreme Overlord cape, it works on Ato with his stupid little scythe. Like I could do 2-for-1 with that kind of thing. That'd be crazy. Also, Ato's hair looks like Kokichi's. I'm just gonna say that it looks like Kokichi's without like the little bang in front. It looks like Kokichi's, and every time I look at him, I'm like, it's just like a white-haired tall Kokichi. I mean, he acts like Nagito, sure, but like it's just like a white-haired little Kokichi, and I think that that's funny. I've decided my next outfit routine is gonna be Palo. You're gonna have to join the queue. I'm so sorry. I'm so behind. I want to do it eventually. It's just I'm really backed up, and I don't have a lot of time outside of this and working. It's just I want to do an entire collection where every character I own in Star Rail, I want to have like an option to like dress up as them. I feel like that'd be really freaking cute, and also show off that I don't own that many units. Okay. I was told I shouldn't talk about like the leakies online, so it's like we're not going to, but let me tell you, if you're in our theoretical leaks channel on the Discord, I'm celebrating hardcore, and I'm going to have to draw that outfit, and it makes me very upsetty spaghetti that I'm going to have to draw his outfit because like I'm standing on principle here, and that really sucks for me. It's just that like I'm salty. Yeah, I'm salty. It's like nothing wrong, but like I'm salty. Wait, Kaede, I know who this character is.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Hello, Thor. How you doing? Wait, Kaede, I know who this outfit is. I know who this character. I didn't recognize it from the first one, but I recognize this character. Now I'm saving up to end a stream. No. I think someone mentioned it's more. I need to lower the end stream so it matches the 12-hour. I need to do that so that they're equal, whatever. But yeah. I wanted to cosplay him for a while, but I don't know which version to get. Dude, that's on you. Get what I mean, truly, my response is get whichever one speaks to you. Whichever one speaks to you. Because I don't know the difference, you know? Just whatever one makes you feel cooler. I'm saying to end stream. I'm gonna be real here. I have to admit, I'm not sure how long that one's going to stay for. There's a part of me that thinks it may be better to get rid of that one and just bump up 12, even though I know Yuzu's gonna hate me for that, but like, at the same time, if he wanted one, he could just ask. It's like, I don't care. You're telling me 12-hour and end are gonna be the same price. The choice is gonna have me sweating. So here's the thing, Yuzu. I was considering getting rid of the end stream thing because it's like I really enjoy doing this. So I was considering getting rid of that and then bumping up end just a not end, but bumping up 12 just a little more. And in reality, I'm gonna be real here. You don't have to spend your points on that. We can talk about that behind the scenes because you're the only one who does it, and I don't really care. I'm like, yeah, there will be. But yeah, you can't get rid of it or make it something insane. You can either get rid of it or make it something insane. Yeah, I'm considering making it something insane. I'm just not sure. I haven't called that one. Well, I'm 19.4K away from my next outfit, which means that my bladder is safe. My bladder and brain are safe. But that sounds so weird out of context. That sounds so weird out of context. Also, I hope you're doing well too, Thor. That sounds so weird out of context. I just Oh, okay, okay. So I want to go back to the cosplay thing. So I don't know how many of you guys are cosplayers. But I'm one of those cosplayers who my whole thing is that in my opinion, the way you wear an outfit is not as important as how you act as the character. And I don't mean like you have to perfectly embody like the character, but my belief genuinely is that genuine enjoyment and fun will always trump like looking perfect. Now again, if you're one of those cosplayers who it's like accuracy and like perfection in like what you're doing is like what you strive for, it's like yeah, you know, that's your fun. But as long as you're enjoying that, that's like the whole thing. But I'm of the opinion that like it doesn't matter how accurate or like perfect you look towards a character so much as you're having a good time. And like, because you can, when you're chatting with other cosplayers, you can tell who's like having a good time and who's like wearing it because they look good in a pic. That's just my whole thing. And it's one of those things where it's like I really want to get back into cosplaying because I do enjoy, I really enjoy less the like taking photos of myself. I've realized, and more I really like being in the moment with other people who like share a fandom with me, and it gives you a chance to like talk to people and like chat about like something you all are interested in. And one of the things that I really enjoy doing is within reason acting within character. So particularly if the character I'm cosplaying is an what do you mean? No! Why? Why is the hitting so hard? So cruel. Such cruelty. Yeah, an appreciation for accuracy and understanding of the fun. Exactly. I found that in the last few years that I've like gone to cons, there has been a bit of a cosplay kind of shift instead of like people like really wanting like they really want accuracy over anything else. And I am of the belief that like everyone's first cosplay is going to look like shit. It's your first. Like everything that is your first is going to be shit. Like good lord. There's a reason I don't look back at my like beginning streams because it's like yes, everything for the first time you do it, it's not going to be your best. It's the first time you're doing it. So it's like I think that there should be less of a narrative around like, you know, unless of course you are particularly in like the space where it's like competitive, competing and accuracy and stylistics like are the like focus. But it's like as a general, I think that we the community has kind of shifted from enjoyment to accuracy and like how good it looks in like an Instagram photo. And that does make me a little bit sad, you know, when it comes to contestants with money. Yeah. Yeah. I just think that that's one of those things where it's like that has been one of the reasons that I've been very kind of, other than the fact that I just haven't been going to cons, but it's just made me more hesitant because I mean, it's kind of strange for me to have gotten to witness the shift between like people enjoying your cosplay just because they're sharing community to people kind of looking at you because your costume isn't like super accurate or you don't look like super whatever or you're not famous. And it's kind of like we should be going to enjoy con and we should be going to enjoy like the community and having fun, you know, less so about the look. But perhaps that's just the kind of conventions I've been to in the last few, you know, years or whatever. But I'd really like to get back into it purely because I really enjoy cosplaying at conventions. And one of the things that I really like doing is going to photo shoots. And I'll always preface, I usually like to cosplay asshole characters, so characters who are kind of assholes. And I always make sure before like anything is done or, you know, photos are taken or what have you, that everyone is comfortable. I always ask for consent before, but there's a lot of fun in like during a photo shoot or during a meetup or hanging out with people in the same fandom, getting to act in character. Kokichi Oma is one of the things that I really cherish. And he is an asshole, and there's a lot of instance for him to kind of break some boundaries and make other people uncomfortable. And so I do my best to make sure that like everyone is okay before I do things. But there is a genuine joy that I find in just, you know, going to going to like meetups for Danganronpa back in the day, and it's like everyone's having a good time and you're kind of goofing off and you're in character and you get these like really cool looking photos where it's just kind of like it really looks like the characters because you're going there and you've asked for consent. And I can think of like a really good one was that we had this it was a smaller convention. It was like the con's like first or second year like having it, so it was like super small. But there was like this cosplay competitor, and she's very talented seamstress, and she created the Despair Sonia Nevermind dress and bonnet, and it was phenomenal to look at. So think like this giant like old like European kind of hoop skirt kind of dress with all these like old aristocratic vibes. So it's like the kind of like layers and like silk and ruffles and like beautiful. She had this like beehive bonnet hairstyle that wig was heavy. She said the wig weighed, I want to say it was like a good chunk of pounds. I don't remember how many off the top of my head, but I remember her being like, yes, it is like a bowling ball on my head. I was like, girl, you are crazy. The greatest thing that I got from that photo shoot is this video that someone took of an in-between shot. We were setting up the photo that she was going to post on her socials for the both of us, and it was going to be me as Oma Kokichi sticking my head out from underneath her like hoop skirt. And someone got a video of the in between where she lifted up her skirt. She's wearing, like safety shorts and pants underneath her skirt because it's a long skirt. But she just lifts it up hilariously, like full frontal, like the kind of thing where it's like someone who's like sitting down on a hoop skirt for the first time. They don't know how to sit. Full on lifts it up, and she just shouts, "Get in here!" I just dart. You see me come from behind this person's recording camera. Like I dart so fast, like right underneath her legs. Like under the dress, and then the dress goes down, and then you just hear like a cackle from underneath the dress, and I'm sitting here going, yeah, that's truly the moment for me. I'm like, yeah, that's I felt bad because afterwards there were a bunch of other like younger cosplayers who didn't realize that it was planned, and they were trying to like lift up her skirt, and she had to kind of put her foot down like, hey guys, like you cannot do this. Do not touch me without my consent. We are friends. Like we, as in me and her, are friends. We planned this in advance. Don't do that. And I felt really bad because I realized that us doing that kind of opened that door, even though, they should know better. You should know better. We should know better. Like, don't touch people without their consent. Don't ask, whatever. But let me tell you, that video that I don't know if it's still online. I don't think I don't have it. I remember it being posted online because it was sent to me. But it was really amusing. You hid under a skirt. I did. It was one of those like big hoop skirts because the character is meant to like be like an old European like aristocratic princess kind of like Marie Antoinette kind of thing. Like so that's what she's kind of designed after. Not Marie Antoinette specifically, but like that kind of like stylistic of clothing is what she was wearing. And so yeah, I went full under. Last time I went to a full-on cosplay was in 2025 at 16AX. I went as Growl. Listen, we love that. I totally get like not cosplaying after that, but let me tell you, if the first and last time you went in full-on cosplay was Grell Sutcliffe, you are slaying. You are slaying. God, Black Butler is one of those things where it's like all I could think about is the cosplayers who they make jokes about owning the most expensive like pre-made cosplay, and it's the CL Phantom Hive cross-dressing outfit, the like big ball gown, and I always laugh when I see them because they always look so slay, but like that is always the joke. They're like, wear your most expensive outfit, the like $250 CL cosplay. I'm like, dang. But we love that. We love that. Oh my god. I need to get out more. I need to touch grass is what I need to do, but let's be real here. Anime convention, touching grass, never. Never gonna happen. Oh my god. I've never been to a convention, although my old English teacher was devastated when everyone in the class agreed that she would. See, I think conventions are fun, and I mean, this is one of those. Ew, don't say the G word. He's beautiful. Or she. I don't know. The English dub didn't make it clear what the gender of them was supposed to be. I think it's them, but they never used they, them in the English dub. The English dub was hilarious because they established that Grell kind of towed the gender line. because the Japanese makes it very obvious because of the pronouns they use, but Japanese has more pronouns than English does. English has, you know, 3 sets: a female, male, and then gender neutral. But they never use the gender neutral, but they kind of like made it clear in the way that they worded stuff that like Grell kind of towed the line between female and male. But for what it's worth, Thor, I think you'd enjoy not necessarily like an anime convention, but I'm positive there's like there's probably like antique collections and conventions and like other things. Like Grell's gender is Grell. You're right. You're all I could think about is the OVA like spin-off kind of animation where it was like the quote unquote, it was like behind the scenes, and so they set it up like the entirety of Black Butler. The second season was like a TV show, so it was like a behind the scenes, you know, of this series. And all I could think of is Grell was just every moment that they were filming Grell, it was just like, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me without my makeup, and then he like punched the camera. I'm just like, you know what, Diva, you go, you go. Like, I'm here for the Diva, I am. Is it bad that now that I'm thinking about it, I go, probably was my favorite character? And what does that say about me? If Grell was my favorite character, what does that say about me? Just kind of like, oof. I know makers and retro tech conventions are a thing. The main thing is travel. Yeah, I completely understand the travel issue. I totally get that. I mean, it's like you kind of, whenever you see there's a convention, you kind of hope it's like within like traveling distance of you. My home convention before I was like shipped off to being an adult was like an hour away, so it wasn't super bad. It's like you could drive up. It's like an hour up, and then you can like spend the evening in a hotel, and then you can drive back. And so it wasn't like super far away, which is kind of nice. We love freaks in this house. Listen, we love a freak. We love freaks. I love my freaks. My freaks are so wonderful. I think it's one of those things where it's like, I saw a post recently on I don't remember what social media it was, but it was like, compare the first character you were ever obsessed with to the most recent character you're obsessed with. Would they get along? And I was like kind of thinking about that. I was like, huh, what does it say about me if every character I've ever been obsessed with is a freak? Like, what does it say about me if like every single character is like sus? Like as sus as you can get. Like, what am I supposed to do in that respect? Like, it's sus. I don't know. I didn't realize C++ is so old. This book is from 85. Is it really? Well, I guess it does. It probably is older than we think it is. I mean, C++ is like, isn't C++ like the precursor to C sharp? So like C++ had to exist before like C sharp could exist? Cuz like, I don't know much about coding. I think like C sharp is the like meme one that everyone's like, you gotta code it in C sharp, like C sharp for dummies kind of thing, where it's like I don't know much about coding. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna be honest. Like I really don't know much about that. I just kind of, oh my god, I took a coding class when I was in like high school. It was an AP class. Let me tell you, I'm not good at coding. I'm not good at coding. The way that coding works is it works in logic functions. Um, Amazing art I'm definitely seeing on the screen. Thank you. I know we're in. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Listen. I didn't say I would be doing much art today. My stuff says chatting, and my other stuff says yapping and chatting, and all my socials say I'm gonna yap. So. C++ is flexible and a standard for a very long time. I see. So C, C++, C++, and C sharp, aka C+++++. Why is it plus 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 plus? Why is it not just plus plus plus? Why is it four pluses and not three pluses? I'm gonna be real here. Whenever I see C sharp, I don't think like the programming language first and foremost. I think C sharp like music theory. Because your mom. So rude. So rude. I have to admit, like the one coding class I took in high school, like cemented in my brain that like, yeah, I would not want to be. Why does the bunny have the drawing tablet out? Just in case. That's why. Just in case. I may draw later. I'm just kind of waiting for the pain in my hands to go down, to be honest. Binary works in exponential, and also C sharp is two rows stacked on top of each other plus. Oh, so it's like, oh, is that why it's called C sharp? Because it's like plus plus, and then below it is plus plus? Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense, but again, every time I see C sharp, I think music. I think music first and programming language later. But again, I took a coding class when I was in high school. It was an AP class. And let me tell you, it taught me real quick that, oh, it's a coding joke. Oh, okay. I thought it was the real thing. I was like, oh, that's so smart that it's plus 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 plus, because that's what the sharp sign looks like. Yeah, so we want to talk about how dirty, nasty as a kid I was. When I see this, I don't think when I see this, I don't think like pound or hashtag. I think sharp. Because that's what it is. It's a sharp sign. It's a sharp sign. No, that's a real thing, but it's a joke amongst coders because a lot of people don't get it. Oh, okay. All right. So it's a real thing, but it's an inside joke for coders who do get it. I get it. Okay. I get it. I didn't realize that was the thing. I thought it was crazy. I took one coding class and I realized it wasn't for me because coding is a lot of thinking and logic math. It's very math based, but it's very logic based math. I've learned over the years that when it comes to like logic style math, logic based math, I'm not good at logic math. I just there's something about like logic based math that just it doesn't click in my head. I struggled really hard with the basics um of coding, and I realized that my brain just doesn't click logic math like it does normal math. So it's like I can do like, the kind of like harder math easy peasy, but it's the logic math that just kind of like it kind of like confuses me, and I'm not sure what it is, but it's like logic math and geometry also confuses the heck out of me. Not plug and chug geometry, but kind of like the like I don't know how to put it, but like the logic portions of geometry where it's like a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square, and the kind of like the theoreticals of geometry that confuses the heck out of me. It doesn't make sense in my brain. But let me tell you, trigonometry I really enjoyed. Why? Because it was just plug and chugging math. Like I didn't have to worry about, is this triangle a triangle, is this triangle a whatever. Like that was no, I could just plug and chug. The trigonometry was fine. Just a lot of plugging and chugging. I was very happy with that. But I've kind of learned that like logic set in math is just something my brain doesn't wrap its head around. The one thing I absolutely hated with a burning passion was getting exams, and the question on the exam would be like 2, 4, 7, 12. What is the number that comes next? Something, and then like 37, and being like, what is the equation? What is the missing number? And then like, what is the equation set for this like set of numbers? And like, if it wasn't something like +4 or divide by 2, or like if it wasn't just like a single operation, I would be screwed. Good lord. I could never figure out like how people pieced it together, like what the set operation was, if it was like 4x minus like 2. Like I'm like, how did you get that? How did you know that you had to like subtract, like add 2 to everything, and then it works out that it's all divisible by 4? Like that doesn't make sense in my brain. How do you people do that? That was always the worst thing, is I would like get those questions on like the standardized like state testing things. I'd be like, okay, time to start. Well, actually, here's the thing. When they're on the standardized state testing, it's kind of nice because then you can just plug and chug everything. You can just plug in all the answers. When it was non-multiple choice, when you just had to write it out, I hated that because I would not know. Those were the questions. It's like logic wise. I'm not good at like problem set and logic puzzles. It's just, ugh. If Ariel equals dumb, then ban. No, don't say that. Ariel always equals dumb. You're gonna be banning everybody. Ariel always dumb. Main in this school sucks. Each class is called Comp Sci 1 and 2, and they use different languages. That's stupid. I gotta get a ban command up and working, like a joke ban command. No, that's stupid. That if comp 1 and 2 were like separate things, and you would be expected to take like comp 1 then comp 2, like comp sci 2. If they're in different languages, that if you spend all that time learning or working in the language in the first class and then it changes in the second, like that's dumb. That's so dumb. It's like the second class should expand upon the knowledge of the first, not be like a completely separate thing. I also want shorten the teacher's example by like 60 to 80 lines. Good for you. Good for you. Even teachers can learn something new. I've learned that like for me, computer science is not where I'm going to end up. There's just something about like if else binary kind of that kind of thing. It doesn't click in my brain. I worked really hard in that class to come out with an A, and I was very lucky that I think I passed it with like a high, either a high B or a low A. So luckily for me, it didn't really matter that much because it was AP, so the weight is different. But I remember I struggled in that class because it just didn't make sense to me. Nothing made sense to me, and it just I actually a lot of my scores I think were made up by the fact that I can memorize well. So anything that was like practical, like hands-on, I didn't do well on. But I can memorize well, and I'm a really contrary to how I appear on stream, I actually can be quite eloquent when delivering like a speech. I can score good boy points in the I can succinctly speak my thoughts. I can succinctly deliver information in a PowerPoint kind of thing. Let me tell you, the amount of times me being able to public speak has like saved my grade is like kind of a nice thing. It's like sometimes you don't even need to like be able to like succinctly like pull your points. As long as you can like speak eloquently enough, you can convince everyone that yeah, you're right. It's like that's the power of public speaking. You could just like tap your hand on the board and be like, and now, and everyone will listen. And it's like, yeah, I skirted by a lot of presentations just based on the fact that like I can public speak. Even funnier is when I was in college, I had to take a public speaking course. I think a lot of colleges, at least in the States, you have to take a public speaking course. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Public speaking is good practice because that's what a business pitch is. You know, a business pitch or an office pitch, that is public speaking. You should know how to public speak. You know, and I think what was really cool was that the class that I had, particularly for public speaking, it taught us how to do a long form presentation, a short form presentation, and they even had us do a public elevator pitch. And I go, that is something we don't talk about, just the elevator pitches. You've got a minute, pitch your thing, go for it, succinct and whatever. The downside was that I took those classes when COVID was a thing. And so I took my public speaking courses online, which kind of defeats the purpose of public speaking. I just remember distinctly being like, so what am I supposed to do with this? Do I just sit at my computer like in a suit and tie and like give my presentation like this? Because like genuinely I did not know what the fudge we were supposed to do for that, because they were like well, you know, and I'm like sitting there going, I mean, it's a win. It's a major win for like all the people who do not care for public speaking. because the school I went to, most people, they did not care for online public speaking. But it was like online public speaking class. I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, what the heck? And then one of my favorite things was there was an entire like criteria in the public speaking thing about and here's okay, probably shouldn't be admitting this, but it's one of those things that I'll admit because like, you know, whatever. But it was one of those things where like in the rubric, one of the things was like, how much eye contact do you, because they had to shift it all for online. They were like, how much eye contact do you maintain with the camera? Are you like looking off other places? Are you like doing this and that? I'm sitting here going, first of all, maintaining eye contact with the camera is fine. But like when you're the only person and you're public speaking to yourself, the only person you're talking to is a video recording of you, which is weird. It's weird to do a public speaking thing and like you're looking at the camera and you have to like talk to the camera, but all you see is like a video of yourself. It's like it's weird if you don't produce like YouTube video kind of thing where it's like you may be used to it, but it's like stream. Well, listen, it's like streaming, only when I stream I don't have to look at my own face. I get to look at a chibi button. It's like way cuter. But the other thing they were like was like, you know, you don't be looking down at your notes. Don't be like looking down at your notes and your whatevers. So I never did that. And I was like very conscious about the fact that like your notes are there for you to bullshit off of. My whole thing is that if you can bullshit your way through a performance, the key is not to be perfectly on the dot, it's to keep whoever is listening engaged. That is the key. Doesn't matter whatever bullshit comes out of your mouth, as long as you can keep people engaged, that's what's important. That's my kind of take. And I know this because for one of my secondary, not public speaking, but for a different class, it was the first time she'd ever have to teach it online. And so she had, so instead of us like doing it like a live presentation in class, she had us all record our presentations. And my group decided that I was going to do all the public speaking because I volunteered to do it. I was like, yeah, it's fine, I'll do that. So they set up actually, I'm going to be real here. It was three of us. One person was pretty much dead weight. My partner was an illustrator who did a phenomenal job. He custom made all of our slides and custom made the animations between the slides. We created, it was the group assignment was to create a theoretical art exhibit based around one famous painting. And so we decided to do the wave, the Japanese wave by I'm gonna Google this. It's the Great Wave, by, who is this by? I don't remember. It's the woodblock print, by, Hokusai, that's who. And so my partner, God bless, he went above and beyond. And so our entire theoretical we planned out our theoretical, but for the PowerPoint graphics, he created custom moving graphics and redrew in his style the wave. And it was beautiful. Like, I did not know that these animations were coming until the day we recorded our presentation. Genuinely beautiful. And so he carried the visuals for our presentation. It was phenomenal. But I did the entirety of the speaking, and let me tell you, by the second half, I had no new information to say. I was just repeating the same old information in a different style. And let me tell you, it worked. It worked. People were freaking hooked on that. The professor was hooked, and I'm sitting, my partners in the group were hooked, and I'm going, I'm just saying the exact same bullshit that I said 3 slides ago, but I'm saying it in slightly a different way that you don't notice. Don't look at the fact that we technically don't have enough work and we're bullshitting our way through this. The reason we were bullshitting our way through this is because there was a time limit, and it was specifically, the presentation had to be over 5 minutes long, had to be less than 15 minutes. So that was the time limit. It was over 5, less than 15. And most people had it about 6 or 7. That was their presentation. There were bonus points to be given if we made it to 10 minutes. If our presentation, our video could be 10 minutes on the dot, we'd get bonus points. My video was 9 minutes. My speech was 9 minutes and 58 seconds. Did not get bonus points, but I did get the brownie points. And the professor was very impressed. She's like, this is quite impressive. This is nearly on the dot. I go, yeah, just count the last 2 seconds as the boot up and power down time. And she laughed at that. But I did not get bonus points for that. But it was very impressive. That was like almost 10 minutes on the dot, and I didn't have a timer. That was the whole thing. So congratulations, you just got a job in marketing. Exactly. Well, the whole reason for the 10 minutes was we were talking about radio, on-air radio people, and about how you have to hit the specific time mark. And I've spent enough time doing VO stuff that it's like I can pretty much feel out at this point, give or take a little bit, how long something will take when I read it. Give or take, just because I've done it enough that it's kind of like, okay, I know this amount of words looking at it will, feel about this long, XYZ. But I was really impressed that, like, afterwards she was like, I've never had a group, like, I've never had this project done in a recorded format. My group's example is still being used as an example of what the project is supposed to look like to this day, which is kind of exciting for me, but that also is kind of mortifying that, like, there's just a recording of me blabbing on about the same topic for like 10 minutes because I ran out of like bullet points. I'm like, well, we're just gonna rehash what we've said. And in my defense, we kind of got screwed over because our third group member really didn't do anything, and we had assigned them the kind of second half of the thing. And they didn't do it. So by the end, it was me, bullshitting my way through based on my own research, because I had done most of the research and I was fine with that. I did most of the research and I did the thing, and then my partner did all of the graphics and putting everything together and getting all of the like back end stuff done. And I was very grateful because I didn't want to do any of that. So the third person was supposed to help with the second half of the research, and they did not contribute anything. They just showed up on the day of the presentation. So I, with what I knew extra wise, kind of bullshitted my way through based off of the headings we were given and what I had in mind. And so basically you gave a speech with half the script, pretty much. That was kind of a pain in the tusho. And I must admit, there is a part of me that was very proud of me in that class, not because of the doing the project, but because, at the end of the project, I was very proud that I stood my ground. And what I did was, we had to fill out these like partner sheets, the like partner sheets where it's like, how good was your group partner? Did your group partner contribute and what have you? And I remember filling out mine anonymously for my group mates. And I remember marking the person who did not contribute poorly. And I remember speaking to the professor as well, like prior to all of the kind of like the presentation, asking, Professor, this is the situation I'm in. This person's not responding. What steps should I take to cover my ass, to cover my partner's ass, so that you know that we're doing our best to put in our good work, even though this person isn't doing anything? And she actually said, do this and then let me know you've done it. And if they don't respond, let me know again. And so I may or may not have ratted that person out that they weren't working, but I did try to do my due diligence and be like, I reached out. I tried to work with them. We tried to get stuff done. And because it wasn't fair that, I'm going to be real here, I took on 2/3 of the work. My other group mate who did all the visuals, I did not want anything to fall on them because they were working so hard on the visuals and all the extra stuff they put in there. And they had done their portion of the small amount of research we allocated to them. That was fine. So it's like, I was okay taking on like the lion's share of the work, but it's like, I did not want anything that was like in poor, like this wasn't as well researched as it could have been, to fall on them, because that wasn't their fault. That was my fault for having to take on the lion's share. And while that is how the real world works and whatever, I was very proud of myself for like not just doormatting and being like, well, I'll give you, a good score because, we all contributed to keep the peace. I was very proud that like I went and spoke to the professor. I don't know what came of it, because thank God it was our last project, so I didn't have to deal with any of these people afterwards. I got a good grade. Partner got a good grade. That was all that mattered to me. But I was very proud of myself for like standing my ground and being like, this isn't fair, and I'm going to like try to take steps to be like, what can I do to fix this? It's like, in the real world, would I just have to technically suck up and do it? Yes, I can acknowledge that, like, in the real world, that's how that works. But this is academia, where I'm allowed to push my weight around a little bit like that. It's like, this is academia. I'm allowed to be a little bit of a butthole, and be a butthole I shall be. It's like, me, be a butthole I shall be. Shall I be the whole of the butt. I don't remember what got me on this topic, but yeah, that's yeah. But like public speaking in an online court, bunhole. Listen. Don't you be looking at my bunhole. But I must admit that, like, I think it was funny because I just remember, oh, that's what I remember what I was talking about. It was, so the online public speaking. And so one of my friends afterwards was talking about how she had to take it online too. And she said, I don't think that they understood how easy it is to just have you look at the webcam and then have a Google Doc with your entire script written out on like the side. Like if your computer is here and you're like using your computer's like webcam, to just have a Google Doc with your script like pulled up on it so that your face is like looking at the webcam, but you're reading off of it like a teleprompter. I was like, girl, that's a lot of effort, but like, you're so right. You're so freaking right. That's what I wanted to say, was it was like, truly, public speaking in an online course, like, there's so many ways to bulldingle that, and there's so many people who are probably like way more comfortable, because if you're doing your public speaking thing online, good lord, I don't know why we didn't have to like perform them live. Like live public speaking. No, what we had to do was record ourselves. Do you know how many times you can just stop a recording if you feel like it's going bad and re-record something? These speeches are like 5
10 minutes long. That's not very long in the terms of like, it's not like a long performance where it's like, you know, stopping halfway through, like 15 minutes in to redo is like a long time. Like, if you mess up in minute 2, you can go back and re-record your thing. Like, that defeats the whole purpose of like a live public speaking thing. Like, I genuinely do not know why our classes were just like, send in a recording. I have no idea, because like that's just, it defeats the whole purpose. I don't know if you guys can hear my dogs. The dogs are like, they're barking up a storm, but I have no idea what's going on. No, but like, I have no idea why like that was a thing. And I'm like, I don't know. It's like some of the other classes were like live on like, oh my god, this will send shivers down some people's spines if you were in high school or college around the time of COVID. Zoom classes, the online Zoom classes. But like, I don't understand why the public speaking course was not also done via Zoom. Like, what the heck? Just, yeah, that's my thought process. I'm like, I don't know. I'm annoyed I missed the thunderstorm. You missed the thunderstorm? How so? How so? Ariel hasn't taken her meds today. Where are the voices in her head? Listen. You guys may be the voices in my head, but you're my favorite voices. You guys are my favorite voices. Isn't that the like weirdest thing to hear? It's like, you're my favorite voices. I woke up 10 minutes ago to the thunder sounds without any rain, and it never stopped back near my house. It's the only time I've been, second time of thunderstorm that's happened in 5 years. Dang! You want my thunderstorms? There's always thunderstorms where I'm at. It's not fun. You want some of my swamp? My little swampy swamp? The voices. Listen, you guys are the voices in my head, and I am the voices in your head. Therefore, who's really real here? Bum bum bum. I just feel like that'd be so silly. That'd be so silly, you know? I just like being a little creature, a little creature. I am the god of thunder. Well, listen. I think that the godly power does not allow you to summon it to you. It allows you to disperse the lightning to all others so that they may bask in your thunder. Yuzuhan is the voice of reason. Yuzuhan is the one voice of sanity. It's the one sanity brain cell. Let's be real here. Yuzu is the one like sanity brain cell that's like gripping on for dear life as the rest of us rattle around in the big pink clog. I have the biggest of heads. I have the biggest of heads. I'm gonna be real here. I was discussing with someone theoretics about a 2.0, and that's like a very far future thing, but it's kind of fun to it's kind of fun to think about, you know? Think about a 2.0 and whatever. It's kind of like brainstorming where you enjoy like the brainstorm and the thought process and the what have you. But when we were talking about that, I the first thing I thought of was I was like, I want to have a chibi model. Listen, Ariel 2.0 in her head gets bigger. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, I want a chibi model where my head is even bigger. I want my chibi model, my rigged chibi model, to be even bigger. So it's like my brain is huge and my body is tiny. I just feel like that'd be so much fun. Just the bigger the head, the bigger my brain. That's how this works, guys. Trust. That's how this works. My giant brain. But I just thought that would be really funny. I was like, I just want my brain to get bigger. Like, I just want my head to be huge. I want my head to be giant. And I don't know if it's possible. It's something I have to talk about with like a rigger because I don't know very much. But like, if possible, what I would really love, what I would really love is I'd love it if my ears could like flip flop both ways, just like all over the place. So my ears had like hair physics, but like okay, so I don't know how to explain this other than like if my ears had hair physics, but the hair physics were like boob physics. So it's like when you move like left and right, like on other VTubers, like the hair moves slightly, kind of like a little bit of hair physics. I would want that for my ears, but I want it to have like boob physics kind of jiggle, where it's like they just go all over the place, like I feel like that'd be so much fun. I'd be like, they just go everywhere. They flipple and flopple. I also think Ariel 2.0, I would what? What the heck? Why didn't my sound go off? Why didn't my sound go off? I clicked the wrong button. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Miss Print, for the tier 3. Holy shrimp! What the heck? It did on our side? Okay, I don't know why it didn't on my side. Ariel will fix that in post. But thank you so much, Miss Print, for 3 months. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. It's good to see you, Miss Print. How are you doing? How have the peak streams been? I've been watching you and your friends mount the peaks. Pardon the lurk. I'm a dirty lurker, but how have the peak streams been? How you been doing? It's good to see you. And again, thank you so much for the tier 3. Good lord. Blender ear simulations? Does Blender have tier 3 or weirdos? I know, right? It too, Brutus? It too? I've been good, but the conscience cursed. The conscience cursed. Listen. I believe in you. I believe in you and the squad. I believe. I think it's meant to be a train next to Misprint, but it looks like a face. Yeah, it is meant to be a train, but no, it does look like a face. Every time I look over at the train thing, I see a face, and it makes me chuckle. It makes me chuckle. I don't know if Blender has like ear simulations, but like I would want, if I could ask my rigger to make like the ears like really boingy, I would love it if like my ears could be boingy. I think in Ariel 2.0 Cheeb, I'd like her head to be bigger, and I think when I do the ears, I'm going to try and lean more into making them actually look like a no, I'm not. Part of me wanted them to kind of like lead into making them look more like the bunny rabbit I'm based off of, but now that I think about how all anime artists draw it, they just kind of draw it like this. Like just like a little like piece of like fuzzy flap. Like a little bit of a flappy fuzz. And I think in that respect I go, huh. I kind of like it kind of silly and whatevering. You know what's brought me great joy is Bunny Day, the Japanese Bunny Day. I've been living for all the Bunny Day artwork. It's made me so happy. But in particular, what I love is that for the communities that I'm in that we're doing like Bunny Day art, it's kind of like there's been like a global consensus because there's artists from both like Japan and overseas, and then also like, you know, English speaking countries and like Western fandom, but like weirdly enough, it's like for every fandom that I've been in for Bunny Day, they all seem to have like a universal like understanding of what type of ears to give each character. Like some characters get the pointy perky ears and some get the floppy ears, and it's just, I don't know why, but that brings me, it's like the great joy in my brain that like it's like kind of like an understanding, like no one has said anything, but it's just like every artist seems to know that like this character's vibe is like pointy floppy ears and this character is like super floppy ears, and it's so hard to describe, but it's just, it brings me such joy when I'm like, yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same. Also, they've given my favorite character floppy ears, which makes me very happy because I am a floppy-eared boon. I am floppy-eared. Believe it or not, my giant little pigtails are floppy ears. They're just kind of flopped up. I will say, that was one of the things that I really enjoyed when I was like kind of designing my little boing, my human boing myself, was I was like, I want the ears to be like ears, but I want them to also be like hair. Like I want them to blend into the hair. And so I was like, I can make them like little pigtails. And so that's what I did, was I made them little pigtails. And it's kind of hard to see because I'm constantly like talking, but like they move a little bit. Like if you can kind of look like, see, they kind of move. They also boing when I talk, because I have a little bit of a stretch and scotch on them, so they like kind of jump up and down. Are you enjoying the gifts I got you? What's that face for? I mean, the answer is yes, I'm very grateful for the gifts, but what's that face for? Why are you making that face? I mean, yes, I am. I'm very grateful for the passes, for the express passes. What's going on? Welsh. Do I need to log into my ZZD? Is that what you're saying to me? Oh god. I think it's meant to be a train next to Miss Purple looks like a face. No reason, it's just a cute emote. I don't know if I trust you. I just found some of the receipts I have for antique tools. Ooh, interesting. I should have been more wary of that store. The store got swatted? Lol, what? That's crazy. That is crazy. Nerd. 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 I love this. That's hilarious. Oh my god. That's so cute. I saw a thing where my friend Blood was like showing she reposted where she got her emotes done at, and I was like, oh my god. The amount of them where it's just like cute dogo that could become long dogo. I go, oh my god, this is the cutest thing ever. I love that just on my little screen I just have like the chat beside me. It just says nerd. Trust me, I don't have enough to go spending until like I get paid in about 2 weeks. Good! Spend it on yourself. Silverwolf ain't gonna bring herself home, my dude. Don't worry about me. But if you're asking, nerd. But if you're asking if I'm enjoying the gifts, I am. I'm remembering to log in daily. I'm doing my dailies, but I'm very grateful. Thank you so much, Welsh. Let's see. The store was painted blue and looked abandoned, but when you walked inside, the hours were just whatever the owner felt like. Huh. Just pick a piece from the pile and ask how much it was. Huh. Oh. Leave. It turns out they were buying at least some of their tools from local homeless people who stole things out of people's garages. Oh, wow. That is crazy. Well, I'm going to be real here. When you said it was like raided and then you said like the hours were whatever, my first thought was, is it a drug front? You know what really sucked? Oh my god. This is a story. This is my story. So, there was this freaking delicious Mexican restaurant where I used to live. It was so freaking good. Just, oh my god. It just, the flavors, authentic, delicious, so tasty. The food was so good, reasonably priced. Like, oh my god, it was absolutely delicious. We went there all the time because the food was so good. It was so great. And then like a little bit before I left for college, it was shut down because it was a drug front. And I was really upset. I was really upset that like my favorite Mexican restaurant was officially shut down because it was a drug front. I was like, why? Why couldn't the front have had shittier food? Because the food was so freaking good. It made me so upsetty spaghetti that it was actually a drug front, because I was like, that made me so upset. I was like, it's like drug front aside, the food was freaking delicious. It was so good, and I just, ugh, and it shut down, and then I was SOL, and it just, the tacos there were so delicious. They had such good tacos, really tasty, fritter plates, like frit plates. It was it was so delicious, and I just so upsetty spaghetti that's what happened. I was like, ugh, of all the places, I was like, could it have been anywhere else? I mean, I get it, but like also like, oh, I was so sad. Now every time I see like restaurants that are like good, that are good but don't have a lot of people, my folks and I joke. We go, god, it's probably a drug front. We can't get too attached. They'll shut it down. They'll shut it down. Because it was just like that moment where when they shut the place down because it was apparently a drug front, like it hurt us. We were like, but the food is so good. The food is so tasty. So now if we find a place that's like not packed, it's like if there's only like a few people in there and like we're having good food, we joke that it's probably a drug front. We're like, oh, it's gonna shut down too. Not just our luck, just our luck. But I mean, that's like one of those things where you see the stories on like Reddit where it's like, apparently this pizza place was run by the mob, and then the person be like, it's the best pizza I've ever tasted. There's just something, like, jokingly, not jokingly, whatever it is, there's just something about like places that are run by shady organizations that the food is so good. It's like, it truly is one where you sit there, you go, guys, like, you don't need to be doing the shady business. Your food is good enough. You could make an actual living off of this. Like, I know it doesn't pay as well as crime, but like, anyways, that's just a story from me that it makes me really sad when I think about that Mexican restaurant, because it was so tasty. It was so tasty. Luckily, post move, now in the new place that I'm at, I found a Mexican restaurant that's run by a small like family. So it's authentic to the point where it's like they only do like four types of dishes at all. And I think it's funny because like when you go to their restaurant, it's like, well, the restaurant that's close to me, they may have two, I think. I think they have a bigger location, a smaller location, but the smaller location is the one closer to me, and so that's the one I go to. It's like their menu is 4 items and like 5 different meats. It's like I think it's like fish, beef, like pork, shrimp, and something else. I don't remember, but it's like above the wall. It's like they have it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have labeled the proteins, and then underneath it, they have all the like available types of like things. That's like taco, burrito, like not taquito, but like tostada, and it's like all the different ways that they can prepare that meat. And it's so clever. It's so clever because it makes it ordering really easy. But let me tell you, it's like they do like they've got such a small menu, but it is so tasty. Pescado. Yeah, it may be pescado. Yeah, it's oh my god, it is so good. It is just and like it's one of those things where it's like you can tell like this is the it's like this is mama's recipe kind of thing. It is so tasty. It is so freaking tasty. My dad pescado is fish. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of think I remember that. It's just I don't remember much. I don't want to assume. Pescado is fish in Spanish. It is so freaking good. It's so good. It's very traditional. It's so good. And then they also have there that I really enjoy. They've got agua frescas. They have agua frescas, and my favorite is the cantaloupe agua fresca. It is oh my god. It's just like cantaloupe juice, but like the best that cantaloupe juice can offer. It is so freaking delicious. Every time I go there, I have to get one. Not only that, not only do I have to get one. Usually that's like if we get like a soda, it's like we'll split it, but like everyone in the family gets their own because no one is sharing. It's so good. It is so good. But this place is like it's good food and it's cheap. It's like three like soft shell tacos with your choice of meat for $6. It's $2 a taco. That's not bad. And they're not like small tacos. They're like good check of water. Is that what agua fresca stands for? It stands for fresh water. Well, actually, that makes sense. Agua, water, fresca, fresh, fresh water. Yeah. Yeah, whoopsies, poopsies. That's what they call it anyway. I think that's what they call it. It's an agua fresca. I'm not sure. I usually just look at my parents and go, "Can I get the cantaloupe juice?" And they'll order it for me. But this place is like really reasonably priced for what they give you. It's so delicious. So freaking delicious. And if you ask for extra sauce, they just like queso blanco is white cheese. That I did know. I did know the queso blanco is white cheese, which I think is funny because I'm pretty sure queso blanco, like as a dish, is not white cheese. It's yellow cheese. Which I think is so funny. I think it's so funny. Listen. I'm not in charge of when they brought it over to the to be Americanized, what they called it. I'm not in charge of that. I'm not in charge of that. But yeah, it's so good. Did you get derailed? Nope. This is a chatting stream. I have not gotten derailed because this is only Yap. Only Yap here. No, but it's so good. And I've only been to their like main larger restaurant once. Let me tell you, I was kind of like hesitant to get the churros. I was kind of hesitant to get the churros because I was like, I don't know, how well. Really what it was is we were going to drive back to the house to eat, because we got everything to go. So I was like, I don't know how well the churros are gonna hold up. I was like, I don't know how well these will keep. But we kind of decided between the like churros and some of the other things that it was probably the thing that would travel the best. And so we got back to the car. I was like, what if we just eat them now? What if we just eat them now when we're fresh? They're fresh. We'll just eat them now in the car. Oh my god. Holy, I would happily drive out to the farther away location. And by farther away, I mean it's like half an hour. It was fresh churros and they were warm and it was like they didn't like melt in your mouth like what most people think of when I say like melt in your mouth. Like when people think melt of their mouth, they think like chocolate. Like it wasn't like a melt in your mouth that kind of way, but they melted in my mouth the way like a good fresh churro is like that chew and then it just melts and just oh my god. Truly a case of I would happily drive out to that the farther away location just to get the churros. And location farther away has more stuff, but the prices are the same as the like smaller location. So it's like, oh, it was so good. So good. Oh my god. I've never gone out to the farther away location to like eat at restaurant because there's some things that it's like I know they'll be safe coming home. Like it's like you could take a burrito to go. Like you could take a burrito to go and when you get home the burrito will taste just as good, you know, theoretically just as good as it would if it was in the restaurant. But like you can't take some of like the other like dishes, you know, that like you have to eat like in restaurant. You can't take those home. You just can't. Like you could take like a soft shell taco, you could take like a burrito, you could take like, you know, like a tostada. Like you could take those home. Hello, Harley Davidson. Welcome. You could take those home. You can't take like some of like the other dishes. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But like you can't take those home. So I need to go back there and like really enjoy and try some of the stuff that they have in-house. But let me tell you, they have both Mexican Coke, which if you don't know what Mexican Coke is, it's just that American Coke uses high fructose corn syrup. And so when we think of Mexican Coke, it's just that in Mexico, most of the bottles, I'm pretty sure, are the original kind of cane sugar formula, so the glass bottles. So we in America just really like our high fructose corn syrup. It's just, I think really Mexican Coke is just real Coca-Cola, not the fructose Coca-Cola. But anyway, they have both the like cane sugar Coca-Cola as well as like more flavors of like the agua frescas. So like I think they've got like other flavors. Cantaloupe is my go-to, but I think they've got like extra flavors. I remember getting one and just like drinking it happily on the way home. I was just like, this is a great day for me. I'm like sitting in the passenger seat with my parent driving, and it's just we're passing back and forth the like take home cup of agua frescas, and it's just I hold it over so my parent can take a drink, and then I bring it over, and then I hold it back over. Like we're just passing this thing back. It did not make it home. It was so tasty. We're talking about Mexican food, Welsh. We're talking about good Mexican food. Medio litro. Is that what the what Americans call Mexican Coke is called? I call it Mexican Coke, but in reality, it's probably just original Coke. Only I think it's only America that uses the like high fructose corn syrup because I'm pretty sure I've seen like German creators make jokes about how our Coca-Cola tastes weird because Coke in Germany is also cane sugar, which is like the original Coca-Cola. Um and so I think that that's one of those things where it's like when we see Mexican Coke, it's just the original recipe, which is cane sugar. Yeah, the Coke is real sugar. Yeah, it's the cane sugar Coke, which is like so freaking tasty. It's not the high fructose corn syrup, which is why it's more expensive because high fructose corn syrup is cheap. Ah, but it's so good. It's so good. Like the European versus medio litro is one of the sizes. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry, you've come to the conclusion that I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Euro versus US Fanta. Yeah. It's specifically the orange Fanta, right? I gotta go. I have stuff to do today. Have an awesome day, an awesome stream. Bye. Have a good day, Harley Davidson. Wishing you a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, the orange Fanta in the States versus the Fanta in Europe. And I think that's why it's like I think that's why like Europeans get really confused when Americans say that they don't like Fanta because our Fanta is like really gross. American Fanta is kind of gross. You're fine. I just have to be around that location, so I get that stuff. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate you letting me know because it's like I may be dumb, but hey, learn something new every day. I mean, if you're more knowledgeable and you're willing to share and help me out, I'm grateful for it. I am. I mean, again, I only know so much. I don't know that much. All I know is that Mexican food tastes freaking delicious. All I know is that I'm a whore for a good taco. I'm a whore for a good taco. Oh my god. And I'm not talking like Taco Bell taco kind of thing. It's like I just oh god. I'm such a whore for a good taco. I love like good quality Mexican food. Oh my god. You know what we so I shop at Costco. I shop at Costco, and recently there has been in the like refrigerated section, there's been, are we 18 plus today? Maybe a little bit. Listen, I think the kids can stand to hear the word fine. How about this? I'm quite a harlot. I'm such a harlot. I'm such a harlot. It's okay. The kids can hear that. They'll be fine. I'm such a hussy. No, so I shop at Costco. That's where I get the majority of my grocery shopping done. Mostly because the way it kind of works is like my family, we shop at Costco, so it's like one big grocery shop for like, the few weeks, and then we eat out the fridge kind of thing. But we shop at Costco, and recently there has been in one of those like shelves, there's been these frozen tamales. And every time we walk past them, my dad and I kind of look at them, we're like, huh, we'll consider them, and then we'll go, no, it's definitely not going to be that good, because it's like, I'm sorry, a grocery store frozen tamale, but every time we walk past, there is a moment where both of us, every single time we consider, we're like, huh, and it's like both of us independently will stop and like consider it, be like, huh, I mean, it's just us wanting like a tamale. It's really just us being like, oh, I could go for a tamale right now. Like I go for some tamales right now. But it's like, but we can't plan them. No, it's like it's not going to be good if we get the like in the bag, like normal, boring, a la blah. It's like it's not worth it. But let me tell you, we sure do want it. Like it's tasty. If you guys have never had like a street, okay, so this sounds weird, but like I say this like loosely, but like a quote unquote street vendor tamale, you're missing out. They are freaking delicious. It's like there's just something about like, it doesn't have to be from a street vendor, but that kind of like street vendor, like real Mexican kind of like, it's like I made this in my kitchen kind of vibe. Delicious. I'm such a giga. Wait, is that how you spell gigolo? What's that mean for an impressive taco? What's a gigolo? What's that? Am I pronouncing that wrong? Am I saying something bad? If I am, please forgive me. I don't recognize that word. No, but yes, I love me a good taco. I just ooh, I'm a sucker for Mexican food. I mean, I really am a sucker for Mexican food. I just ugh. Is this a joke that I'm not getting? Oh god. Wait, is that how is that how you spell it? Is that how you spell that word? Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Hang on. That's how you spell the word? Today I learned that that is how you spell the word. I always thought that that word was spelled with a J. Okay, I learned something new today. I thought that that word was spelled that you spelled that with a J. I didn't know it was spelled with a G, which actually makes sense considering language of origin, but like I don't know why I always assumed it was spelled with a J. I'm so sorry. Today Ariel learned, but what she learned was questionable. That's what that word means? Yeah, it is. It is what that word means. I just didn't know it was spelled that way. Listen, today Miss Print taught me how to spell that word, and I'm kind of happy about that. Thank you, Miss Print. I just think that that's so funny. It's like I learned that today. I learned that today. It's great. It's great. In the Farming for Jades, I've gone back to the simulated universe to do the different difficulties of the worlds for the Jades. Listen. Anything for those 60 stellar Jades. Anything for those 60 stellar Jades. I can't complete any of them because my teams are too weak, but like anything for the 60 stellar Jades. And if you have a fully complete simulated universe, you can use the technique snacks and your consumables in the simulated universe. That's what I use. I just use technique snacks in the simu. I'm like, everyone gets some technique snacks. And the reason I do that is because then I can heal up in between battle with Stell, with Destruction Stell. You can just put her on the team and just like instant recharge the whole team. And I'm like, yeah. It's like, you don't need all your spots. Use one of them. Waste it on Stell.
Pyong,
Redeem your thing.
pyong, pyong.
I'm not that dumb. I'm not that. Why is it that? Can't wait to tell you all your friends what you learned. I know. I'm gonna be so proud. I'll be so proud. And I'll know how to spell it when I tell them. I'll be able to tell them, like, not only that, but like, look, I know how to spell it now. Which is so stupid. Listen, I'm happy to learn new things sometimes. And sometimes if this is what we learn, it's like, yep, this is what we learned today. But like, that's the vibe, you know? It didn't redeem Dumb Bunny? No, you redeemed the Pion one, the one that says Pion Pion. You redeemed the one that says Pion Pion. Anyways, yeah, I just, oh god, I love a good like Mexican meal. So here's my thing. It's like, if I'm going out to eat, my go-tos are Asian and Mexican. Those are my go-tos. I love. It's D-U-M-B-B. It's B-B. Yeah, it's D-U-M-B-B-U-N-N-Y. I have two B's. I really probably should make it D-U-M-B-B-U-N-N-Y.
Iras is a very dumb bunny. Dumb bunny, dumb
I'm
bunny.
not that dumb, jeez. But after hearing Pyong Pyong, you immediately said I'm not that dumb. It's instinctual, man. I hear a sound effect and I think you guys are calling me dumb. Like, it's instinctual. I'm getting there. No, man, I'm gonna be real here. The way you guys always type it in. No, you're fine. You guys always type it in D-U-M-B-U-N-N-Y. And I feel like that's probably what it should be, because that's more clever. I just spelled it out, you know, with the double B's. But like, realistically, that's probably what it should be, because that looks nice. But yeah, my go-tos when I like want to get something to eat, like takeout, it's like Mexican and Asian. You cannot, in my opinion, go wrong with Mexican or Asian. It's always so tasty. Always. Like, I genuinely think you can't go wrong with either of those. Those are my go-tos anyway. Like, I love me some good Mexican food and I love me some good Asian food, and like that's always the go-to. I'm one of those people though. It's like, I think you can have multiple triggers for the same thing. Can I? Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna fix. We're gonna see. I'm not doing anything. I'm just chatting today, so I can do things like this where I can break in the middle. Where are my store things? Can I change it? Yes, I can. Maybe. Okay, yes. Yeah. No, I can't. I'm just gonna change it to what it is. There you go. There we go. Okay. I just fixed it, so now it's the way that all of you guys spell it, because I feel like that's better. But anyways, I forgot that this store exists. I'm gonna be real here. I need to like make it so that there's like a better stuff on there, but like that's like a problem for future me. Don't break things. Listen. Like, I have several words that trigger the same sound. Oh, you're right. Like that. Oh, yes. That makes sense. Actually, weirdly enough, I can probably do that with the other bot that I'm using rather than Streamlabs. I think if I do Streamlabs, I can just have it be the same thing twice. It's time for gambling. Woo! That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Don't break things. Listen. My job is to always break things. My job is always to break things. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I can probably do that on Streamlabs. I assume I can anyway. Let me see.
Yahoo!
There we go. Look, now you guys have a big close up of my little wiggly watery eyes. I know it's kind of hard to see because a lot of the time when I do my stuff, it's like I'm down in the corner. But like, look at my big sad watery eyes. Look how pathetic I am. Do you feel sorry for me? Do you feel sorry for me? I have the world's like biggest head and the world's biggest, most pathetic eyeballs. No, how dare you not feel sorry for me? I'm just a little dumb bun. How dare? How dare ye? absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to, I think I could set this up so I can do this twice. Yes, I can. Okay, I can. All right, hang on. Let me see if I can hoot and then badoot. Yes. 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 Nope. No. Oh, shoot. Crud. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, yes, yes. There we go. Okay. 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 Think I'm getting it. I love that you guys can't see this, but you can hear the panic, and let me tell you, the panic is always real. Panic is always real. Where's my dumpling sound? There it is. It's my dumpling sound. Dumbest of dumplings. Okay. This, and then this. And then click. Oh, shoot. No, I need the... Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I think I got it set up. Ow! Don't bonk them. Don't bonk them. They're beautiful. I only ever watch you on my phone, which leads you to being roughly the size of my thumb. So on your sad and sim faces, I can't tell. Yeah, it's kind of tiny. I do apologize. It's more visible on the computer, but alas. Hang on, I gotta fix this. There we go. Okay, I think I have it now set so the dumb bun, regardless of how you spell it, it should redeem the dumb bunny. I think I got it set up. Yay! Yay! I wonder what the bun is drawing on that tablet. Takumi x Ugama. No, don't expose me. It's Takumi x Ugama x Ato. Duh. Oh shoot! Is my tits not working? I didn't hear it hit. Did it hit? Hang on. Oh god. Okay, good. It's working. I didn't hear it. I got concerned. I was like, oh no. Hello. How are you doing, Shiny? How are you doing? No, I must admit, right now, I'm actually not. My tits are fine. For the first time ever, my tits are fine. Did you hear that, chat? My tits are working for once. Bro, Limbus just gave me 2 free 10 pulls. They spoil us. Rip that moment when your tits start working. Listen, my tits don't like me sometimes. They really decided, like, yeah, we ain't gonna play this. And it's frustrating. Let me tell you, it's frustrating when your tits don't like them. I don't think I'll ever get used to it by that name. I mean, I love it. I think it's hilarious that, like, that is what they named it. I love it. I love it so much. It's so cursed, but, like, in the best way. In the best way. Okay. My brain is all bunned out. It do be bunned out some days. It's because it's half the fun. Exactly. I think it's so fun. It's so fun. It really is. I mean, that's the best part. It always generates such a strange melody. I mean, that's the best part. Even funnier. It's like I love it that it probably wasn't intentional that it was able to be called tits, but they realized probably halfway through, like, wait a minute. If we name it this specifically, we can make it called tits. And I go, that's fun for me. Like, that right there is super, super fun for me, and I think it's hilarious. I mean, I think that's funny, but that's just me personally. I'm like, oh, that's fun. That's fun for me. 1K points! The irony of what they named the throwing system, and yet they don't like sus emotes. Really, they don't like sus emotes? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Or are you talking Twitch itself doesn't like sus emotes? That which generates the image of the clasp on the back falling and just someone's just desperate to try to clip them back in place. That is a good mental image, though. I kind of like that. That's kind of fun, though. It's kind of fun. I'm fixing things. I'm making things do things. Yes. Okay. I just think it's funny. I think it's funny when it's like, oh no, my tits broke. It's just so silly. It's just so silly to be like, my tits broke. Oh no. I just love it. I love it so much. Oh god. I thought my music stopped playing. It didn't. I'm okay. It just my brain is like all over the place today. I do apologize. I tried to get I will say did nothing throw? Huh. There we go. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. So Twitch does not like tweaking or licking if there's saliva. No boob swipe. Boob swipe, no fun. Yeah, I do know that. Twitch did not like my. Probably shouldn't admit this. Twitch didn't like one of my emotes, so I had to change it, and I was very sad. It threw just no noise. Oh, that's weird. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, if it does that and I don't see it and it whatever's, just let me know and I can redeem another one or refund you or what have you. It's just, I'm sorry. It's annoying like that. It's kind of annoying. I will say. My brain is like all over the place. But you guys will be so proud of me. Last night, I took my meds. And I tried to go to bed at a reasonable hour. Was it successful? Maybe, maybe not. But you know what? I did it. Gives you a reason to redeem it until you hear it. Just like you could be like all those people. It's like the slow throw. It was like I may not have been able to go to. I didn't sleep through the whole night, unfortunately. But I did my best. I did my best to be a good little bun, and I took a nappy. I took a nappy. I took some eepies. And so I was a good boy. I was a good boy. Speaking of, you monster, you. I'm a little confused right now. It's okay. It's okay, Alu. Sus emotes, I've got none. Yeah, all you have is listen. There's nothing sus here. There's just Zhongli's pillar. There's nothing wrong with that. Like what's going on here? There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all. I like the licky ones. I think they're funny. I wanna have a licky emote that it's like there's no saliva, but it's like my licky emote. I want it to be like the like silly there's like a specific like animator who does like Hoyo stuff, and it's like everything is like super squishy, and like anytime they do like an animation, it's like they make the kind of like squeaky toy noise, like that and I want it to be like that kind of style where it's like when I do my licky mode. I feel like it'd be fun. I checked the schedule for the Genshin live stream Friday morning. What's confusing about that? I forgot this one. Yeah. Oh my god, that one's good. Listen, there's a lot of stuff I need to get done, but I'm only one bun, and it's so yeah. I expect to see 6.0. Yes, okay. So on that note, Alu, I saw a video earlier today where people were talking about how it's not 6.0. It's like it's like the lunar cycle 1, right? Lunar cycle 1 or something. Yeah, Luna 1. Instead of 6.0. And some people say that they may just not be doing 6 point whatever because it's a number thing, like they don't want the number XYZ, which I don't think that that's the case because it's a Chinese company, so they would have probably not done 4.4, you know, because that's the bad number. But actually, what was 4.4? 4.4 was Lantern Right. Shoot. But yeah, they're calling it a Luna 1, which is kind of interesting. And so a lot of people are theorizing that it's going to be like phases of the moon cycle. Instead, imagine not using the Dio tongue for the lick emote. Wait, 4.4 bad number? It is technically. It's an unlucky number, 4.4. I mean, it's an unlucky number in like Asian cultures. Um it may not be unlucky for you, but it's an unlucky number in like Asian cultures. So like thank you. You just made me scroll through my emotes for the odd ones. listen. They're not odd. They're just a little creative, you know? A little shuka shaka here, a little shuka shaka there. It be that way. It be that way. Nothing wrong here. Nothing to hide. No shame. No shame. Ah, yes. The only game that could be the Genshin killer. Genshin itself. Listen, I don't care for all the people who are like, this game is gonna be the Genshin killer. It's like, let's be real here. Genshin's here to stay. Genshin is here to stay. The only game that's gonna kill Genshin is Genshin itself. And Genshin is constantly imploding from the inside out, and it still hasn't died. So, like, does it really matter? Like, they're here for the long haul. It's fine. Caught all y'all. Hey, Cotton. That's cute. Cotton 4K. That's so cute. I got extremely confused because that's not normal. No, I get it too. When I saw a video earlier today where they were like, yeah, it's called a Luna 1, I was like, wait, what? It's not 6.0? As long as HSR is getting Hoyo's love, that's all that matters to me. That's a lie, and you know it, Yuzu. You are hoping desperately that they give us more in general. They give us more Honkai Impact 3rd content in general. That's what you're hoping for. Oh my god, this gif is amazing. This Dio gif is amazing. Wait a minute, wait, this is so good. Wait, why is this so good looking? Oh my god. This is like the one day I have my Discord up early before on stream, because usually I have it closed. It's like the one day because I'm not doing very much. Only if the Honkai Impact 3rd content has I read that as Hufa. Fu-hua, not hua, not hua-fa. I was like, what's going on in my brain? Fu-hua. Listen. You need Honkai Impact 3rd to bring back that content, because it's gonna be a while for Honkai Star Rail. It's gonna be a hot while. It's gonna be we're still waiting. We're still waiting. But again, think about it this way. The later we have to work, the more meta relevant she's going to be as a DPS. The more meta relevant, the more cool, the more epic her Emanator status when we get to Lan and the Trailblazer becomes Path of the Hunt. Like, think about it. I realized something last night. Share with the class. Share with the class. Unless it's Amphoria spoilers, then share with the class, but I'm not going to look at it. But share with the class. Oh my god, wait, you guys. I need to show you what I was up to. I need to show you guys what I was up to. Hang on. Where are my screenshots? Where are my screenshots? Screenshots! Okay. Let me. So. You guys saw that I was like posting silly stuff in the, in the Discord. Yes, in the Discord, and I was like, can I copy this to thing? Okay, I was sharing like silly stuff in the Discord because off stream I do a lot of my grinding off stream, so that's like ZZZ quests, and I'll do Honkai Star Rail adventure quests and stuff like that. So all the stuff that like I'm like not voiced, so I'm not sure if you guys want to watch it on stream and all of that stuff. But Ariel, read my last message. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm good in news. I got an early Bang Boo on the Bang Boo banner. You have a 5-star Shark Boo. Oh, speaking of which, I meaning to ask you, Welsh. In I almost said Star Rail. No, in ZZZ, is it more beneficial to get just one Bang Boo at a low rank, or should I, for the 5 stars, start trying to like get like upgrade the one Bang Boo that I'm using? Because the Bang Boo I'm using is like the optimal one for the team I'm using, because it's Spook Shack, because it's the Spook Shack Bang Boo, and I'm using Spook Shack units, and it does physical and Alice is physical, so it works well with my DPS. But should I be going after getting new Bang Boo, or should I be trying to like upgrade like the stars of my Bang Boo? So like, should I pull the Bang Boo again? Because yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know what the answer for that is. Anyways, in the event, I'm gonna see if I can bring this up on my window capture. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna see if I can. I can bring this up in my window capture. Okay, it's gonna be kind of small, unfortunately, but we'll just have to deal with that. So, when I'm off stream, I do a lot of like the off stream grindy stuff.
that like you're not supposed to, that like it's kind of boring, so I don't want to do it on stream for you guys because it's kind of like it's not voiced and sometimes it's kind of dry and whatever. So I'll do the adventure missions and stuff like that off screen, just like my simulated universe and my other stuff. Let me tell you, I found my new favorite adventure mission. I'm so excited. I've got an alt account that I'm using for just whatevering. It's like if I want to do these on stream, if people want to see them, whatever, I've got an alt account for that. But let me tell you, I absolutely, my boy was here, and I think I was like texting in the Hoyo general. I was like, guys, I was texting my friends. I'm like, guys, this is the best part. But let me tell you, the best part was like halfway through when let me see if I could switch these screens. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. Maybe. Here we go. Okay, so nope, that's not the right one. It's this one. So look at this. Look at these two. I remember you freaking out. I was so happy. I was so happy. Because I absolutely love this. And it's just this entire scene is just Topaz and Aventurine squabbling over the stock market. It genuinely made me so happy. It's like Topaz and Aventurine squabbling over the stock market while Numby begs for snacks on the counter. Like Numby's just there begging for snacks, just like it made me so happy. It made me so happy to just watch these two argue over the freaking stock market. It's just like, of all the things they could be fighting about, the stock market of all things, really, truly strategic investment department. But it's just the girls were fighting, and it made me so happy. And then to top it all off, what made me the happiest, it's just Mama Jade right at the end coming in, just like, they're just two hot-headed kids in private. I'm just like, I love it. Mama Jade out here, shorter than both of them, but absolutely wreaking havoc because she is their mother. Like, she's putting down the gauntlet themselves. I love it so much. It's just like they may be important, pseudo eminers, but in reality, they're just two children. Like, just two children, and they like to squabble. And it's just the entire portion of like the Stonehearts thing of this part was just like the Stonehearts checking out. It's just listening to Jade watches Aventurine and Topaz sparkle. It's just little Kakavasha, little Yelena like going at each other and being sassy. And I was just like, I love this. This is great. I get to witness this. And I just thought it was so funny. It made me so happy, and it made me really sad that like this was not something I did on stream. Mostly because I don't know. I don't remember all the adventure missions, so I just do them all off stream because most of them are kind of boring. They're mostly lore, but I was really sad because I was like, oh, Aventurine, and then they started fighting, and it was like really sad and sassy and really stupid, and I just thought it was really amusing. I just thought it was really amusing because they were fighting. The girls were like fighting, like they were kicking and punching, and I just, oh my god, I love. I've got 17 pulls for March. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! We got our Evernight stashes building. Let me see. Optimally, you want the different bang boos at low stars, but I just wanted 5-star shark boo. No, that's so valid. That's so valid. Okay, so optimally, you probably want all the bang boos. But I think I'm gonna do what you do, because the shark boo is kind of cute. I totally get that. I kind of want my Sailor Moon boo. I want Max Sailor Moon boo. I feel like that's cute. Welsh, is 60 the highest level in ZZZ? I've never seen a rank agent go over 60. Is 60 the highest level a character can be in ZZZ? Just curious. Let me see. Ariel. Okay, so speaking of HSR, I think you finished, right, Yuzu? So let's see. There's a faction that's been awfully quiet as of late after Acheron made her move. Remember Duke Inferno since Acheron offed him, but the Everflame Mansion members are still alive? Are they really still alive? Are they still alive? I know that they did confirm that Duke Ifrit was dead. Have they confirmed that the Everflame Mansion members are still alive? Or is that just a speculation because they didn't confirm that they were dead? I'm just curious because I don't remember if they've confirmed. Well, you see. Oh, is there some lore that implies that they're here? If so, kind of here for it. Remember when Acheron arrived at Penacony? Yes. Define arrived. Are we talking the dream or the Black Swan was investigating her? Yes. What?
The stars echo because of me.
Hi. Hello.
Jinx raid! Dang it! Guess my secondary screen. I didn't even notice. I could be a raider in my own channel. Gosh darn it! Hello, Jinx. How are you doing? Hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful viewers. Oh, why is Streamslab letting me know that there's a thing? I need to turn that off. Hello, raiders. I just wanted to hack into your stream. Don't hack into my stream, Jinx. There's lots of malware over here. It's the only scuff button, remember? There's only scuff here. There's only scuff. Thank you so much for joining me. How was DC Universe Online? Haha, I don't even have to ask what you were playing. I was there. I don't know if I'm considered a raider because I may have come over. Super sleepy. Just finished playing DC Universe Online for almost 4 hours. Damn, girl, you go! Fun, had a blast. Heck yeah! I just remember watching. I didn't know anything about what you were playing. I just remember enjoying what you were doing. Sorry, I'm on constant lurk, so don't mind me when I pop into your chat and then I'm like, hey, I gotta go. I'm a lurker. I like lurking, but I was enjoying watching you play. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you so much for stopping by and dropping your lovely community in my horrible little grubby little hands. They're very sticky. My little hands are sticky. There's an event going on where we have to help Starfire beat up her sister for crashing her party. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. She deserves it. Listen. Any crashed party deserved. This was my party. Now it's my party now. It's my party now. But thank you so much, Jinx, for crashing my stream. For bringing a little bit of glitch to, maybe you can fix the glitch in my system. Maybe you can stop helping me be so scuff. Maybe you can stop helping me be so stuff. Other than that, thank you again so much for stopping by. If you guys need to raid and run, well, I'm gonna raid and run. Yes, I was gonna say, please, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourselves. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. It means a lot to me. Please take care of yourselves if you have to raid and run. No worries here. Food, water, get yourself a snack, a drink, use the restroom. Take care of yourselves, and I'll hopefully catch you next time. For those of you who are sticking around, hello. I am Ariel Arashi. I am your... So cruel to me. I was going to say hello, everyone. I'm Ariel Arashi. I am your local. Thank you for the hydrates. Ah! And the stretches. I can't even get through saying hello. Goodness. It's my favorite redeem I've ever seen. Which one? The one that throws everything at me? It's so mean. Hello, everyone. I am Ariel Arashi. I am your local Sakura Scuff Fun. Everything's a little bit scuffed around here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Today we're just doing a little bit of a chatting stream. We're not doing very much. I don't know. I was on this page because I was explaining something, but I'm gonna go back to the normal page. But I'm just doing a little bit of chatting today. So if you want to listen to my silly rambles, you're more than welcome to stick around. But thank you all so much for raiding in. I appreciate it. And again, thank you to Jinx, who has officially raided and run. Hopefully she's taking care of herself. Other than that, yes, let me take a drink because I stretched, but okay. I really need to get it so I can set up for that. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, here we go. So follow up after everyone has arrived in Penacony. Black Swan, who is investigating Acheron, is okay. Constance of the Everflame Mansion greets Black Swan in the memories. Yes, I do remember that Constance she leaves a memory for Black Swan that I believe is basically hinting at Acheron's true nature. Oh, you're right. You're right then. Constance had to have been alive or somewhat alive to be able to leave that memory. Oh. Listen, I was gonna say they may be real quiet, but they may be being real quiet cause what's the word? Cause bleb 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 bleb. I don't remember what the word is. Whatever. I don't remember the word is, but yeah, she's the one who kind of plants the seed of doubt because she sends the memory. Also, Welsh, who's Robin in ZZZ? Who is Robin in ZZZ? I don't I don't recognize that name character wise. Is who's the character of Robin in ZZZ? I don't recognize that. Sorry. My dumb little butts kind of dumbing and button, you know? It's just that one word that means something. What one word? Robin is a bang boo. Oh, it's Vivian's bang boo. Oh, Robin is a bang boo. Wait, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. That one word that means something. What one word? What am I missing? Wait. Only Duke Inferno was confirmed dead. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Duke Inferno was confirmed dead. But Constance, had to have been alive to lead Boot Hill and Black Swan into the meeting, the reveal of who Acheron really is. You're right. Do we think that then... Why is all of this coming out? There we go. Yes, I just plugged in my headphones. Why are you doing this? Do you think that means the one word, you know, the one you're forgetting, that one? What am I forgetting? Oh no. What am I... Oh no! I'm not doing this for a bit. I'm so confused. Is it, what am I, thank you? Is that what I, please, oh god, she forgot the word. What word? What did I forget? Oh no. Oh no. Also, my thing is broke. Hang on, my thing is broke. Can you hear me? I hope you can. My PNG is broken. Give me a second. Why is you be like this? Why is you be like this? Okay, we're back. I also don't know the word because you didn't know the word. Oh no, the mind games. I don't know what the word is. I'm still waiting for a day that ZZZ just drops Mick marketing for the ZZZ version of Ride in May. When the scuff's not happening, there's always scuff. I'm waiting for the ZZZ Ride in May, and I kind of am here for it. I feel like, and here's my thing. I feel like the Honkai Star Rail May could kind of work in the ZZZ kind of archetype because of the way her outfit is cut. So like, I could definitely see a ZZZ May, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I think they're gonna, like, I think they're probably holding off a little bit longer. I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped that May on anniversary. I feel like that'd be great if like ZZZ anniversary and they drop right in May. Oh my god. So what did I see today? I saw today. This was really funny. It was on social media and it was a post from an artist, and it was I remember the caption. The caption was something to the effect of like celebrating your anniversary twinks. And it was a picture of Aventurine and Anaxa, who are both the anniversary twinks. Both of them are anniversary twinks, which is kind of funny. They both came on the anniversary. So the anniversary twink, and it's both of them, but they're drawn in the panty and stocking style as the gay like twink angel. It was just so good because I don't know if I liked it or I saved it, but I just remember seeing it. It was like presenting your gay anniversary twinks. I was like, you're right, and you didn't send it to me. I don't know. Would you like the ratio read version? I went onto my Twitter to see if I could find it again. Would you like the ratio read version? I'll send you the ratio read version because that's what came up first. No, I didn't think about it that hard. I wasn't thinking that much. Here, I'll send you this one. Listen. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But maybe it's this artist. But anyways, I just, oh my god, it was so funny because I was just looking at it. I was like, oh, this is great. It was like presenting your gay twink and your gay anniversary twink, and it was in that moment that I was like, I guess Anaxa is an anniversary twink. Cause like he's anniversary. I didn't think about it that much. I was like, I guess Avon is anniversary too. Truly a moment of like, of like laughter for me, but it was like I saw that this morning and I was like dying. I was like, this is perfect. This is amazing. I've never seen anything better. And the person was like talking about how it was like hard to simplify how like complex Hoyo designs are. But I hope one day it gets fully animated. Listen, I'm still holding out hope that that one animator who made the one Acheron is anniversary, right? Yes, Acheron is anniversary and Casterus is anniversary. Which makes Aventurine and Anaxa also anniversary. They're anniversary twinks. Found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! I'm gonna send it to Hoyo fan art so y'all can look at this. Let me send this here to the Hoyo fan art. I'm also gonna send it to you too, Yuzu, just but that way everyone else can see it. It is so magical. Listen, I'm on my phone, so it's a little harder for me to. I could probably bring this up on the computer. I know, but it's just anniversary twink angels, and it's so funny because I saw this and I thought about it and I go, God, I really want an Axa. Like, I really want an Axa. And I'm very upset that, like, I think I'm gonna have to forego his first rerun, which means that I gotta wait for his second rerun. And, like, that's what I'm waiting for Aventurine. I'm waiting for Aven's second rerun, and it's taking 4 of the freaking evers. So I've got a feeling that once an Axa runs once, he's never going to run again. Like, I'm going to have to wait freaking forever for him to come back, and I am not happy about that. Like, I'm upsetty spaghetti about that. Like, but I'll wait patiently for my anniversary twinks. But like, I really want an Axa. An Axa's debuffs, an Axa's skill counts as a debuff, so technically it'll work. I gotta go back in the VOD now. What do you mean go back in the VOD? What do you mean? What's that face for? Speaking of Anaxa, I'm in his part of the story now. I can't tell you anything about it, but girl, you're gonna love it. Listen. I've got a sixth sense. I got a sixth sense for characters that are just a little bit batshit crazy. I got a sixth sense. Let me tell you, when I saw Anaxa, I looked at him, I go, oh, I'm gonna love this guy. I don't know anything about him. I'm gonna love him. I got this feeling I'm going to love him. I've heard the maniacal laughter. I can't wait. I can't wait. I got a little bit of a tease of him during the like Chrysos the Chrysos Air like cafe event, and the only thing I got from him was not only the it's Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras. I got that, but I also got the I am going to create unholy vegetable monsters. I went, you know what? I like this. Unholy vegetable monsters it is. This is fun. Unholy vegetable monsters. I feel like it'd be so fun. I want Anaxa and Ratio to have a debate as a treat. Me too! I know nothing about Anaxa, but like I think that they both deserve it. They both deserve to argue their points. I think that Ratio wouldn't mind it. Anaxa's not stupid. Anaxa, from what I've gathered, he's very Socratic seminar. And that's what I think is really funny is that from what I've gathered from like just looking at Anaxa and like talking to people about Anaxa really enjoys the Socratic method, which is kind of ironic when you think about Anaxagoras, which is kind of funny. But he really seems to like the Socratic method. Ratio not so much. But Ratio is also not teaching like a subject where the Socratic method is like probably the best way to go. I mean, I don't know if I'd really want a Socratic method by theoretical physics. That doesn't sound right. But I think a Ratio and Anaxa would really enjoy talking to each other because Anaxa is not dumb, so Ratio would enjoy going in a little bit of banter, but I think that Anaxa would enjoy the Socratic with Ratio. I think it would be so fun. Socrates! Yeah! Socrates! The Socrates! I love freaking Socrates. I still have less than a week, then I drop all my 200 pulls for E1 Silverwolf. You've got this! You have got this! We've got this! You got this! We believe! We believe! We believe in you, and we believe in early. That's what we're getting here. We're getting early, and we're getting the belief. It's gonna be glorious. But yeah, that's the twink. I sent it to the Discord, but that's the twink, and I like it a lot. I like the twink. I have lost my soda. No! Not the soda! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cute. I just saw someone and they just drew Alice in using a bunch of like bunnies as actual reference photos. I'm gonna do this for me. I'm gonna find bunnies in stupid positions. I'm gonna draw myself. Maybe. If I have the energy. Maybe not. I don't know. Those would be fun little things to do. Because those I can use for like all of my like panels and stuff. Anyway, that's just something else. Sorry. My brain is all over the place. It's just always over the place, and I love it. I love it.
I want a puppy. Ooh, ooh, there's new Hoyo. Oh, this is so cute. There's new cat cake merch. Sorry, this is very important to me. It looks like there's new cat cake merch, and I cannot tell if they're like erasers or if they're like food. If they're food, I'm gonna be really happy. Like little cat cake mooncakes. I feel like that's so freaking cute. I love that so much. For me. For me. Little kitty cake. Little kitty. Kitty kitty. So meow meow. So meow meow. Anyways, my brain's over. The journey is over. Yay! You found it! Why does this always happen? Soda berries. I'm sorry. But because the twink, all I hear is Twinkies. Sounds delicious and sun. I want some. Listen, we all want a little bit. It's just a little bit of numbing. I love God. I love fan art so much. It makes me so happy in like the weirdest way. Like I cannot describe how weirdly happy like fan arts make me. I'm like, oh, I love this so much. But that's just my brain. My brain is like always kind of like all over the place, but like, wait, what is this clip? Hang on, what is this clip? Me struggling. What is this? This is just a clip of me struggling. What is this? What is this? So rude, so mean to me. Now I have to go back into the VOD for what you forgot. Yeah, I don't know what I forgot. I don't know what's going on. I have about 63 to 66% chance to get E1 Silver Wolf with 200 pulls and 20 pity I currently have. Ooh, really? You got this, you got this, you got this. You have got this. 20 pity. You want 2 copies. 200 pulls. Yeah, that does give you about a 60. Oh, my warp calculator has it at about 66, 67%. So that's good. That's good. That's what mine has it at. But even before, you had forgotten. What did I forget? Forgotten. Could we watch some clips? We could. I just don't have a feature that allows us to play clips. So I'd have to like manually bring things up, and when the clips are played back in the stream, they will be muted. That kind of sucks, but yeah, we could watch clips. But they can only be my clips. I can't react to other people's clips cuz it's kind of weird. I think like the animatronics are too much to have proprietary to have proprietary I have proprietary corporate documents saved to my phone. Oh, okay. I don't know why I want to watch clips too. I want to watch the clips. Listen. We can watch the clips. It's just that if I do clips, they'll probably play on the stream. Oh, my music stopped. They'll probably play on the stream. It's just that they won't save to the VOD, which kind of sucks. Which I do apologize about that. Ariel, what chance do you have to get E1A then? That's a great question. Hang on. I'm going to open up my honky stars of the rails. We're gonna rail the stars. I'm gonna open my honky star rails, and I'll let you know. I'm gonna do the math on this. Do I have my audio split? I do. I have my audio split so that game audio will be recorded, but like background music will not be. But if I pull up clips, because of the way that my audio is split, it will mute the clips. So I'm playing the HSR concert right now. That's what I think I have on in the background. I have that split, so my art streams are great because it's just silent and then me talking, and it's like kind of cursed. It's just kind of cursed. All right, hang on. So collect my supply pass. Thank you, Welsh. Let me see what my chances are. Okay, I'm gonna do the math for you guys. So I got my warp calculator over here. I have
I want, so what are we looking for? E1A then, that's 2. And that's, oh, I can tell you for a fact I can probably get E1A then because I can do E1A then. So really what we're going to do is E1A then with light cone. 9 pity on that, 15 pity on current. What is my warp at? Okay, so my current Stellar Jades is 5, 8, 8, 5, 4, with a total of 36 warps just here. Just have them. Just common. So I have to get E1A then with light cone. My chance is currently a 99.25% chance. With the highest I think I've rolled of the doing the calculate, 99.35. So this is just how art streams go. Exactly. Listen, I'm in the just chatting category because I knew this was going to be there. I mean, my art streams are usually just turns into yap fests because I don't really get a lot of work done. So like, I'll just make it a community yap day. That means that on the days that I don't yap as much, I can like lock up again. How did you do the shard? Oh, I didn't do the shards. Shoot. You're right. I did not do the shards. Hang on. Okay, hang on. If I add the shards, you're right. I don't have the shards. 5, 8, 8, 5, 4 plus 1, 2, 0. So that is 60,054. That brings me up to enjoy your lurk, Yuzu. Okay. Now do a muted art stream. It's just silence on the VOD. Oh my god, no. Misprint. It's silent on the VOD, and then all you see is my mouth doing this. Just. Oh, it doesn't. It's not. Oh, hang on. It's just my mouth going. Just opening and closing with no. Wait. This. I figured out how. This is what it is. It's just. Yeah. My mouth just opens and closes. That's what the bottle sound like. Just absolutely nothing. Nothing there. Absolutely. Okay, so to answer the question, with shards, it is a 99.6% chance. That is what it is with shards, and that does not take into account the exchange shop or the 26 pulls I have in achievements. So there is that. I have enough to guarantee E1 Aven plus his light cone. My goal is E2 because E2 would be kind of nice. And really in reality, it's just everything that can get me closer to E6. E6 would be great. I would like an E6 Aventurine. That's what I would really like. But yeah, that's where we're at now. And that does not also take into account once we start pulling, I'll get more of these. I only have 24 because these are all from Standard Banner. And my first pulls for ratio, which I did like 40 pulls for ratio, so not really a lot there. But so I only have 24 of these, but as we pull more, I'll get more of these guys, and so I can spend them on Star Rail passes, so I can get more. But yeah, I have 367 pulls for Aventurine saved up, and the average 5-star experience is I want to say 650. 650 is the average. Could you do mine? Your polls? If you'd like me to do your polls, I can do your polls. But yeah, and I'm gonna go to sleep before you Zuhan and Ariel start shouting at me. Yes, good Welsh. We appreciate Welsh taking care of themselves. Good Welsh. Rest well, Welsh. You see, you can BRB, but like Yuzu's technically gone, so like, you know. Good night. Good night, Welsh. Thank you so much for popping in. Please take care and get well soon, okay? Please take care and get well soon. So, anyways, that's how many I have. Yeah, go bed. Yes, go bed. So that's how many pulleys I have for Aven. My goal is I have that, and then I have, because Aven has not been teased or predicted to be on the next banner in 3.6.
He hasn't been revealed to be on that yet. So my thing is he's probably not going to be. So I'll have an additional 10 tickets there, and then I will have a bunch of other stuff. So that'll be super super exciting for me, where I will have a bunch of stuff for my adventurine, my reen. And of course, all gambling funds are my own funds. All funds donated to me via the Twitch platform go towards Ariel 2.0. Ariel 2.0. You guys are helping me fund my 2.0 model, which is kind of fun. So, unfortunately for me, all gambling funds are coming out of my own pocket, which is like horrific because my gambling addiction is like, yes, what if I just want more. So my goal will be E6 aventurine, and then however much I have left, I will decide and figure out how much I can afford to spare for the light cone. We'll have to see. So, for what it's worth, if you want to contribute to the Aventurine Fund or force me to pull for another character, you can buy my pulls. My Only Buns is linked. Be my friend on Honkai Star Rail. Join my Only Buns for a free doctoration achievement if you don't have it. It's called The Truth May Circulate. Will circulate like knowledge. If you don't have it, free 5 Stellar Jades. Yeah, my Only Buns. You get nothing. You get nothing, but you can use my Dr. Ratio for the free Stellar Jade achievement, and I, in return, I get to use your cool and well-built units. It's a fair trade-off. Sure it is. It's a fair trade-off. No, that's enough. All right, that's enough. That's enough peacocking for me. That's enough peacocking for me. I just find that silly, and now it just be that way. But yeah, I'm like slow and steady saving, and so we'll be doing some more stuff. And I know there's a ton of like chests and stuff in Amphorius. It's just that I haven't started playing that. The day that Aven is revealed, we're gonna be playing a lot of Star Rail. Like I'm gonna be speed running the main story. I'm gonna play catch up on the main story so that I can have enough Stellar Jades to be like, yes, now I have enough Jades and we can we can do the thing. We can do all the things. I can do the things, which is kind of fun. Right now we're going back and we're doing late catch up, but like I'm gonna have so many Jades. Don't mind me and my silliness. It's just the chaos is always here and the chaos always reigns supreme, and like, what else am I supposed to do? anyways, I need to, oh my god, I need to move my knee for a second. Take a drink. I need to do. Thank you all for being here. Thank you guys for being here while I ramble and rave about silly stuff. I just like talking about silly stuff, and I'm glad you guys indulge me enough. You're like, yeah, we'll sit through it and listen to dumb silly stuff. Like, we'll listen to this dumb idiot like, you know, ramble. I'm like, I appreciate it. Please, thank you. Listen to me ramble. I have nothing interesting to say half the time, but it's like, it be that way. It be that way. Hang on. Anyways, thank you all so much. Okay, so what would I like to talk about now? I kind of want to try and get some work done, but I'm gonna be real here. Getting work done is really hard, so it's like, meh. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do work. Work, what's that? Work. I guess I'll. You know what I did today, which is kind of fun. So I'm gonna talk about what I did today. So I on the way back from the workies, I stopped. I stopped in at a place, at one of the like local coffee shoppies, because yes, it's time for the Kafka theme. Let me just turn it up a little bit for you guys. We love this, dude. I love it. Boom. Oh. Unironically, I don't know what you guys listen to, but I unironically absolutely adore the Honkai Star Rail music. Now, I get that Kafka is technically just Vivaldi Winter. I know that technically Kafka is just Vivaldi Winter. It's just the Vivaldi Winter. It is not, it's not like, you know, like specifically written for Honkai Star Rail, but I love
unironically, I absolutely freaking love Honkai Star Rail music. I unironically listen to the concert all the freaking time because I freaking love it. It's so good. There are so many characters that, like, if I could just pull for everyone, I would pull for them, but I can't. And it makes me very sad. And Kafka is one of them. Like, I don't have, especially since now she's no longer a DPS, she's a support. I don't have a dot unit team to support her. And I'm waiting for Aven, but like, I really want Kafka. She's so pretty. She is so pretty, and I'm like so here for it. And I just, oh. There are lots of like pretty women's that I would like love to have on my account. I just can't. Lots of pretty women's and lots of pretty men's. I'm not looking forward to like getting to Amphorius, getting to know these characters, and then realizing that like I want them but I can't have them because I didn't pull for them and they're not gonna come back. Like that makes me really, really sad. Like I'm like, why? I just want. Like I just want, you know? I just, ugh. Women's. Welcome to my world. We're all womenless. Are we all womanless? We're all womanless, and it kind of sucks. I mean, trust me, I want women's, but no women's for me. No women's for me. It makes me so sad, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe one day I will have women's. I will say, my like small goal. We are maidenless. We are maidenless. I hate the word maidenless because it makes me sound even more pathetic. Like womanless or bitchless sounds like so like yeah, you're pathetic. But like maidenless makes me sound like the real pathetic piece of work that I am. It really makes me sound so pathetic. And it's like it's the truth. It's the truth. I'm just like I really am. Yeah, I got no hose. No hose. So sad. Yeah, I got no women's, which makes me so sad. I mean, I got some women's, but like I got no women's, and it's just ugh. I mean, my current team comp is 3 men and a tiny girl. I mean, really, it's 3 old men and a tiny girl. That is my current team comp. My current team comp is Ratio, Gallagher, Moltza, and Pela. It's 3 old men and a tiny young girl. Like, what is this? It works well, I will say. It works well. But it's like, yeah, three dirty old men and 3 dirty old men, each of varying dirtiness. Like, Gallagher is a dirty old man. Moltza is a dirty old man because quite literally he has blood on his hands, and Ratio's a dirty old man because I say so. He's just old. He's just old. And then there's poor Pela, who's like still in her prime. It's like that is what my thing is currently looking like. Why is it doing this? Why are you not? There we go. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see. Well, it's well known Amphorius is a Greek tragedy with everyone dying left and right, but one caught me totally off guard. Excited to see you play through Amphorius. I am so excited. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do know it's a Greek tragedy, and I'm so excited for the Greek tragedy. I am so hyped. I'm so excited. Unfortunately for all of us, it's gonna be a little wild. Sunday with a god complex of entering a Dr. Ratio. Listen. I love Sunday. I don't love what they're doing with his character. I wanted Stellar on Hunter Sunday. But we love it still. We love it still. F Mary Kill? Oh? But oh god, I'm so looking forward to Amphorius. I'm kind of sad that I've decided that I'm gonna go back and do and the reason I'm gonna go back is because there's like a ton of like achievements and things I can't get because I haven't done it yet. So I'm going back and I'm gonna do Topaz Bellabog, and then I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna do High Cloud Quintet or not. Listen, I like where they're taking Sunday. I'm glad you like it. I don't. I wanted Stellar on Hunter Sunday. He would have been so worse. I don't want to make him better. I want to make him worse. Good suffer. No, he deserves to be worse. He deserves, instead of reforms, to just become even worse. He deserves to be a bad guy. I want him to be bad. I love him. I love him for his badness. I'm gonna be real here. One of the real reasons I really wanted Stellar on Hunter Sunday was because I wanted them to dress him in black. Because can you imagine him and Robin on a team together if it was Robin in like the whites and the pearlescent blues and purples, and it was Sunday in the black with the dark blue and the dark purple? So they're wearing almost the same color palette. It's just that one is dark and one is light. And it just, oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. I think that would have been so good. And then to have for Sunday the gold accents on the deep. So like, you know how the Gopher Wood had the kind of Dreamweaver, that like dark bluey purple. I would have wanted like black with the dark blues and purples for Sunday with the gold accenting, and then all of his attacks having that kind of like golden light and ray. It's kind of like truly this like kind of like magical thing where it's like darkness and then there'd be light, the gold of the light. I shall guide you. I just thought that'd be so cool looking for him to really just sink into that. And then again, next to Robin, who's wearing all white, and her blues and purples are like gentle and like elegant and light, and they're very complimenting in the terms of like I walk in the light. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. That's not what we got, and I'm okay with that. But like but like we could have had that, and I would have liked that. That's just me. I would have liked that. just that's just me complaining. Like, don't mind me. That's just me complaining. But I would love that so much. Oh my god. I just I feel like Sunday would be so cool like that. It'd be so fun. Like, there's a lot of characters like that who is just there's so much I want. But when we're gonna go back, and I'm gonna do Bellabog, and then I'm gonna probably do High Club Quintet, and I may do some companion missions because there's some like achievements that are like locked behind companion missions. My goal is to just, as much as I can, get like as many Stellar Jades as I can. So it's like I need the Stellar Jades, like I need the Jades. So it's like slow and steady. I work hard so that my aventurine fund can grow. Everything for my silly fund. Everything for my chaos and my silliness. And it's like, yes. The goodness, the loveless. That's what I want anyway. That's what I want. I have to admit, I'm actually kind of excited. I'm kind of excited that okay, so this is, again, these are my chatting streams, so I'm just gonna kind of ramble, and I do apologize, but these are the streams where if you want to derail me, you are more than welcome to derail me, because yeah, that's how this works. I'm gonna be honest here. I have these chatting streams set up so that there's a day that I can get like super derailed, and it's okay. I'm just gonna get it all out of my system in one day so I can like try and lock the fucking, not for Hoyo, but for 100 line. that's like, I'm trying to like lock the fucking for 100 line. I wanted to bun my polls. What about your polls? I really want to try and like lock the skin for hundo, but it's like I'm gonna have these days so I can just be silly and goofy and what have you. I will say, I think after this I may end stream a little bit earlier than I normally do and try to get some actual work done. I've kind of discovered that if I try to stream my art on stream, I get really distracted by you guys. I love killing games. The wheezing I'm letting out. You cannot hear the wheezes I just let out. Let me tell you, I love the idea of like, I love killing game, and it's just like Gaku is the game. Gaku is like the most. I need someone to draw Gaku as like a scared little deer. Just like every other character like trying to shoot Gaku. I feel like that'd be so good. But my pulls, the wish thing. What wish thing, Chi? I just feel like that'd be really funny, you know? I just feel like that'd be really funny. But like I really want to like I just use these days to like get it out of my system. The yaps. The yap kind of sometimes happens during Hoyo, but like that's fine. But like I'm really trying to lock the skin for hundo. Let me tell you guys aren't 18 plus and are being good and like not joining my hundo streams. I assume you guys are all adults, but like if you guys are not adults and you're choosing not to do my hundo because I say it's 18 plus, first of all, thank you. You're a good bean. You're a good bean. Second of all, let me tell you, you're not missing much in the terms of whatever, but I can give you a quick recap. There's a great clip yesterday, and it's just this clip of me realizing genuinely that my actions have consequences. It's this clip. I think it's called "Denying Your Fantasy." User clipped it for me. It's truly encapsulation of how this game Hundo Line is going for me. It's just it truly is my valid crash out. I was just like, that is how the game. Yes, that one. Good times, good times. Yeah, it hurts me physically. It really does. It's like I had everything. I could have had the world. Nope. 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 No, nothing for me. No rest for the good buns. That's how my entire playthrough is going. It's going horrifically. Hor freaking rifically. But I will say, I think what I plan to do after this is probably try and get a little bit of work done. We'll just see. We'll see how well my hands hold up, because I'm gonna be real here. Just kind of trying to move them to make sure they don't stiffen too much has kind of been like achy, which really sucks, honestly. But like, I can't do anything about that. I can just do my best to try and keep the rest of me healthy. Nothing can be done about my hands. It's just, try to keep the rest of me healthy. What's healthy? I don't know what that is. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Hang on, let me go. Let me give you double head pats, because yeah, that was kind of slow. My bad. Hang on. Yeah, we're over here. But yeah, I try not to like let myself all die in the hole, but like, but I will say, okay, so this is Ariel talks a little bit about things that go on behind the scenes. So Ariel's gonna talk a little bit about how things are behind the scenes. So Ariel does have day job. Ariel doesn't talk about day job because Ariel tries to keep, well, A, the immersion, and B, privacy, So I do morning stuff, and if I don't text you in the morning, it's probably because I actively choose to try not to use my phone in the mornings. It's a weird thing. There was like a study I read where it was like people who immediately check their phone in the morning, like other than like if it's your alarm, like they immediately start like scrolling on the internet or whatever. They're like, like some percentage more likely to be upset, or or have like a poor day, or it sets them in a bad mindset. I don't know if it's true or not. I just choose to not use my phone in the mornings. But so if you see me texting around like lunchtime, like that's when I'm, or a little bit after, it's like usually when I get off work, I'm like, yeah, hi guys, I'm just chilling around here, like don't mind me. But so I don't have as much time as I would like. I usually work in the evenings on like stream stuff, but there's some stuff in the works. One of the things that I have in the works is, yeah, that's understandable. I've had days where I wake up and maybe I'm text or DM. I feel like it's setting a bad mood for the day. Yeah, and I also have a tendency to, if I read something, I will say, if you guys text me or DM me, and I don't respond, don't assume it's because I don't see you. Yuzu can confirm I'm really freaking forgetful. Like Yuzu texts me a lot of like back end stuff that I need to deal with, like setting things up, getting things working, making sure that everything in like, the back end of the stream or the back end of the Discord is like working. He is the one who is doing all of that for me. It's just that sometimes I need to give final saves or I need to do things myself, and Yuzu is the MVP. He is the MVP. But he can confirm that sometimes it's like he'll text me and it'll be like on stream the next day that I'll address, and I'll be like, oh yeah, Yuzu, you did text me. Let's do that. Like, he can confirm that I am the worst. I am the worst when it comes to texting back, because sometimes I'll see it and I'll forget to respond. I'll be like, oh, I'll respond when I get a free moment, because I'll be like, it's like you're in a moment where it's like you can check really quick, but it's more like just making sure that like no one's dying kind of check. But then I lose the notification that says like you have a notification, then I'll like forget to text back. So Yuzu can confirm that like if you guys like at me in the Discord, or if like you like text me something to want me to see, I usually will see it. It's just that I usually forget to respond back. So if you do need like a response like ASAP, like just ping me again. Just ping me again. Preferably like in the Discord, just ping me again. I'm just really, really bad at remembering to do stuff like that. Mostly just because I try to have a healthy, kind of balance between like social media time and not social media time, just because I while I am chronically online, there is a part of me that's like that kind of knows like sometimes like you're not in the right mindset to deal with that kind of back end stuff, and so I try to keep that separate for my own health. But like, Ariel, hi Cerberus, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You are opening a Terrible route here. Am I? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, if they want my attention, they could just ping me. Just ping me. Cue someone, Ariel Arashi pinging. Listen. Here's the thing. I don't mind if someone pings me like 100 times in the Discord. I don't mind that. I really don't. It's one of those things where it's like I get pinged all the time in the Discord, and when I see stuff, I'll respond to it. But I have a tendency to forget to check things. So I don't mind people like pinging me when they want to show me stuff in the Discord. Like I don't mind that. Ariel, I'm literally in every Ariel, I'm literally in every one of your streams. You can check who's in stream. Listen, I don't check the viewer one. Ow! But I've been here. You know, honestly, I'm not surprised, sir. I don't check the viewer counts. I'm sure my mods who may look at the view counts the viewer list can confirm. I'm sure you are. I would be surprised. I know you're around. You're round. And I appreciate that. Now I know. And I mean, you're in Betty's stream. You can confirm that I'm usually in Betty's. I do what you do here. I'm just like, I'm here in Betty's while I work on something else. And Betty's like, how long have you been here? And I'm like, I've just been here the whole time. Don't mind me. I'm going back to my bush, Betty. like I'm sure if you look at Betty's list because you're a mod, like you can see it's like I'm there. I just don't say anything. I'm just like quietly in the corner, and I'll just at the end I'll be like, "Hi, Betty." I called it out. You did. I was like, "Hey, man, just let me go back to my bush. I'm just trying to." Okay. We don't take this out of context. I'm just trying to creepily bush stalk her. Like, let me lurk. Like, let me be her little creepy lurker. Like I just wanna be her little creepy lurker, you know? That sounds so bad. No one stalker bun. I know. I listen, I'm allowed to be a stalker bun. I'm a lunar fluffle. I'm allowed to be it. My poor Betty. Poor Betty. That my friends have kind of learned, and it's one of those things where it's like I am very much so a lurker. If you don't see me like in my friends' streams, it's like usually if I'm texting, it's like I'm very quiet. I just like lurking because I'm usually doing something else. Either I'm working on like something off stream grinding, or I'm working on like actual like work I have to do or stuff like that. But I'm often but you lurk. I create an air of I create an air of omnipresence. We are not the same. I mean, you're not wrong. What's that cold chill I feel down my spine, chat? What's that cold chill I feel down my spine? Listen. Cerberus may be that cold chill you feel down down your spine. I just like stalking in a little bush. I just imagine when I lurk on all my friends' streams that it's just like my friends are having like a good time. You know, the streamers are having like a good day. The my Oshis are having a good day, and I'm just in the bush, just like, hi there. And it's like anytime I pop out, it's just my little head like coming out of the bush. Like, you know the Homer Simpson meme where it's like he's like slowly going back into the bush? I just imagine it's the reverse, and it's just my head like slowly coming out going, "Hi, how are ya?" And then like slowly going back into the bush. Which I think is funny because I had when I was a teenager. Okay, this is Ariel lore here. When I was a teenager, see, I was gonna say, if Misprint ever checks their view logs too, which I assume you don't because you're usually playing, but if you do, that's me with Misprint. I'm just watching the stream. I just have it like up, and it's just like so creepy. Usually when I'm streaming, I'm not able to do that, but usually when I'm streaming, I just pop in and out of my friends' things. I just text them when I'm on Outbreak, but like on the days where I'm not, it's like I just like you can just catch me all over. I'm just like, hi, and then I like vanish back into the bush. But the reason I think of myself as a little like bush stalker is because when I was a teenager, I had a group of online friends. And in this online friend group, we had like a main group chat, and then we had like subgroup chats. I don't remember what it was specifically, but like how it was set up specifically. But the entire joke about me being a bush stalker is that it would be like, I wouldn't say anything. I would never, never talk. Like, quiet. I was very, very quiet. So quiet. And then, and then one thing would be like mentioned, like one thing would be mentioned that like relevant to me, and I'd immediately just come out, respond immediately, and then go back away, and it would freak some of the other members out, like, what the fudge, have you been here the whole time? It's like, yeah, I've been here the whole time, I just didn't feel like relevant to the conversation, so I didn't say anything. Was like, Ariel's the real bush stalker out here, and they drew my like OC with her head with her body like she was wearing like a bush, and she had like the two tree limb stumps, and so like in each hand she's got the little like fake tree limbs, like bush limbs. From then on, like, and the whole joke was that Ariel was always watching from the bush. There's an Ariel in every bush. Exactly. I'm all over the bushes. I'm all in the bushes. And that was the joke, was that my bushness would be that I was always in the bushes. So it was like, if you needed me, I would be there. I just never felt like it was pertinent that I needed to like say anything in chat. So I would just I would just be sitting there like in the bush, and I just thought that was funny. I'm the real bush stalker. So every time I continue to like hang out with like friends and stuff, it's like if I watch other people, I'm always in the bush. And if I say something, it's like if I ever say anything in chat, that'd make a fun emote Ariel lurk. Wait, no, I love that idea. No, you're so right. Ooh, okay, thoughts on, okay, I have to see if I have enough animated spots. I think I do have enough animated spots. If I have enough animated spots, I want to see if I can do it so it's like my face comes like in and out of the like bush. I feel like that'd be so fun. Ooh, Yuzu, you're cooking. You are cooking. Okay, speaking of cooking, that reminds me that I think one of these days what I'd really like is, I don't have like a soundboard. Like, I know a lot of other streamers have like things where it's like you can play a bunch of like silly sounds and stuff. I really need to get something like that up and running, because it's like I don't have a lot of sound alerts. I was like, I should probably get like maybe a sound alert or two that'll be like channel point based, so they can be a little more something like kind of cutesy. I was like, that could be fun. And then I think I'd love like if community could help me like decide on stuff like that. I feel like that'd be like really fun. So it's like you guys get to have some say in what you guys want in the channel points, cause my channel points are kind of messed up as it is, but it's like it's fine. My channel points are all scuffed up, which I think is hilarious. My channel points are all scuffed up, and I must admit I can't wait for a Ariel 2.0 where they become even more scuffed. A custom raid sound alert would be good. It probably would be good. I don't know what I'd want it to be though, you know? I don't know what I'd want it to be. I changed the raid sound effect from the default to something cutesy, but I don't know what I'd want the like custom raid sound alert to be. Well, we're talking when people raid into me, right? Not when I raid out. Unless is there a way to do like a custom raid out? I don't know if that's a thing. The brain be braining. Yeah, raid into you. Yeah. I don't know. What are the thoughts? What are the immediate thoughts? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean that's the thought. I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I changed it from the default, which is like good. I need to get like a custom a better like image for that. But yeah, idea for the bush stalking, just a bush, no Ariel. Let the emote sit for a second, and then the bush eyes blink open and blink close a few times. Enough. But if you want to hammer, no, I was saying have the ears pop out too, so like when the eyes open, the ears pop out and then they all go back in. I feel like that'd be really funny. I think I have enough animated slots I can do that, which is really fun. Oh my god. Ow! What is this? How dare? Hang on, give me a second. Okay, how dare you pop in here on your ad break and pelt me? How dare? Wow, what is this? What is the audacity? Sorry, the egg didn't go off because it's on the screen only. How dare you? What is this audacity? Revenge? How dare? I wanted to commit to the bit of lurking, but I didn't say the idea was gonna slip away. I think it would fit you perfectly. No, that's so good. That's such a good idea. I really like that. I like how stupid it is. Wait! I just realized the bush is gonna look like the CNA that Yuzu edited. The CNA with my stupid face on it. Which is like so dumb. Which is like so dumb. It's just gonna look so bad. It's gonna look so bad. I love it. I love it. I love it. For you, I think something panicky would fit. Yeah, something panicky. I'm not sure what I'd want it to be, but I love it all the same. I love the idea of it all the same. I'd have to think about like what would be kind of fun, because I wouldn't want it to to be like annoying, but I feel like that'd be so fun. Like I don't know what I'd want, but yeah, I like that. I like that. Until then, we'll just have to deal with what I got now. But until I think of an idea, or have someone tell me what is a good idea, what's a good idea, which I think is fun. Which I think is fun. Okay. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm like mesmerized. I have this moment where I was just like, I looked over at my screen and went, "Oh, it's so shiny." I was just looking at like the shine spot on my head. I was just looking at the shine spot on my head, and I'm just like, so shiny. Maybe something in the vein of your intro. Start with small panic, followed by panicky Ariel. You say, what is that supposed to mean? I don't like that. No, that would be cute. That'd be cute. What the? Oh my god, look at the little shark. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, it's zoomies. Oh my god, that's so cute. Either that or the raid sound alert with you singing. Honestly. Do you think I could get away with a raid sound alert with me singing something? I could do that. I could probably do that. Can I get away with that? Could I get away with that? I don't know if I could get away with that, but I feel like it'd be kind of funny. I think I have to hear stinky backshot air for the other button every time. Messages, stinky backshot. I freaking love that. Actually, I really like the idea of if I do the singing. The reason I chose Robin was because I really like her intro line, the stars echo because of me. I could change it to the stars echo because of you, and then it's just me singing poorly. I feel like that'd be kind of cute. Though I will say, stinky backshot air, freaking can. That's oh my god. I love that for her. I love that. But I just everything goes back to Honkai with me. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just the sound clip that's just me saying, "Grab the yaoi and run!" I should send you an image of where it's placed. Please, if you have the time to send me something, please do. Oh my god, please. Please. I love that. I love that so much. There's so much cursed, there's so much opportunity for cursed things, and I'm kind of here for it. I am kind of here for it. Like I think it's great, you know. It just be that way, and I just I mean I love it, but like you know, I need to do this. There's so many options and opportunities. So I'd like to talk a little bit if it's okay with you guys. I'd like to, again, you guys can get me off track because I'm always off track, but I'd really like to but I'd like to talk a little bit about I was talking um with some people about a theoretical 2.0, and so every donation that goes to me at this point, it's going towards like a theoretical 2.0, which is kind of fun. So it's like, I think for a 2.0 I'd really like to like get like different art commissioned. As much as I'd love to make my own model, I don't know if like my art style, just because of how squishy it is like well suited to like a base model kind of thing. So I'm considering like commissioning somebody else to do the art and then the rigging for like a base model, and then classic bun. So my model, I'm gonna see if I can get it rigged just by itself so that my chibi model is like my art. Cause I don't think that, as much as I would love for my art to be like the main focal, it's like I think that my art is very squishy in nature, very squish. And so there's a part of me that's kind of trying to decide between if I want to eventually go with like a normal kind of style anime, like stereotypical, like kind of like proportion style model, or if I'd really like to like lean into just constantly being small and squishy, because I feel like small and squishy would be kind of fun. I feel like small and squishy would be kind of fun. But let me tell you that one of the things that I would really like, one of the things I would really like with like a 2.0 Ariel is I want there to be to be the ability to still have the egg. I don't know how possible it is, but without having some knowledge of rigging knowledge and experience, it can be quite difficult for unique styles to be rigged without significant changes, compromises time and money. Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things where it's like I can probably speak. I'm speaking with an artist who has done like cutting stuff like this. You might be shocked to hear this, Ariel, but you have a squishy personality. Your art still fits you. Yeah, which is why I think that's one of those things where it's like, if I get like a new model, part of me kind of wants to lean into maybe finding, the like artists and model riggers who do like how like people have like a chibi version of themselves. There's a part of me that thinks that maybe 2.0 should just be like a chibi. But have you seen Betty? It's a good idea to test out some models. No, I completely agree. And I've actually been meaning to. I should probably get on with it once I really commit to it. Asking Belle, who has, who is, who has cut Betty's model for tips and tricks on that kind of thing. Just get a standard body model and test it out. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of those things where it's like that's something for future me to kind of think about and consider. Oh no, definitely just kind of off stream, just figuring things out. No, I completely agree. But there's a part of me that kind of like doesn't know if when I go and do 2.0, if I want 2.0 to be like having a standard anime girl model kind of thing, or if I want to just kind of lean into the cheeb, because I feel like the cheeb is kind of works with how stupid I am. I mean, it really complements the dumbness. It complements the fact that, unfortunately for everyone here, I'm just not very bright. I make bad decisions and I do stupid stuff. And there's a part of me that kind of is like, I feel like I could probably find a anime style that works with like kind of squishy. My issue is that the more kind of youthful I kind of want to go, the more it dips into a territory that I'm not personally comfortable with. I vote for a full detail Ariel one day, even if just yeah. And there's a part of me that would really like to maybe 2.0 to do like a full detail. I feel like that'd be really cool to have. My other issue with that is just I don't know if full detail is as kind of fitting as the squishiness of the cheeb. I don't know. And there is a part of me that is considering, and this is something I'm considering when I go 2.0, the 2.0 model, or what people would consider as the 2.0, like getting like a full kind of model. There is a part of me that thinks it'd be really fun if, you know how like a lot of like you VTubers have like a base model, their normal model, and then their chibi model. What if I flip them? What if the change from normal was that I'm normally in chibi model form, and then you can spend points to make me normal Ariel, like normal full detailed Ariel. I feel like that'd be so fun as like a different kind of concept where it's like normally I'm chibified and you can turn me normal. Like I feel like that'd be like really fitting for my brand, and then I can have the best of both worlds in the terms of like I can have that full body model but still retain kind of that chibiness and what have you. I'd like to have like another cursed model or two, and then I'll have classic bun. I think I'll have classic bun, which'll
if I can get it to work, I think what it'll be is it'll just be either I boot up the old PNG studio that I'm in, or I'll find a way to, because Yuzu sent me how to rig a PNG model. What I may do is I may just rig a PNG model for live 2D, and so it'll just switch model and it'll just be my old model. No movement, just be my mouth opening and closing. But I feel like that'd be kind of a cute way of doing like classic bun. Or classic bun could be uh in the future I'd like to cut, because I know how to cut my own models, I just don't know how to rig models, but I know how to cut them. And so I could have a chibi model where it's like my art style, because I know how to cut and rig it. It's just I'd have to find a rigger who is comfortable with the chibi kind of style and that kind of thing, because I know it's a thing. That's what Chibidoki does, right? I don't know. She's a pretty classic anime girl model. She doesn't use it all the time. For the most part, she uses the Curse Gremlin model. Yep, Chibi does the exact same thing. There you go. I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna say, I'm not too familiar if Chibidoki does that. I've only ever seen Chibidoki's model a few times. I must admit, I don't keep up with, VTubing as much as I probably should, mostly because I'm just kind of here to vibe, you know? But, her full anime girl model is cursed, considering her gremlin is her normal. But I feel like that'd be a fun thing to do is to have like my chibi model be my normal, and then to have like the option for like full normal girl be like the redeem kind of thing. Like you got to redeem for that. Kind of like, forgive me for bringing this up. This is the first thing that came up to mind, but like Piss Momo. Piss Momo was the first thing I thought of. So like ice cream Piss Momo, like that. It's like an alternate thing, and I feel like that'd be kind of fun and cute. Well, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Is like I could just change it like Piss Momo. It's the most beautiful flavored ice cream. I wish she was here to hear that. Well, listen, the clip feature's always there. No, don't clip that. You always clip and send it to me. But I will say that that's what I thought. But that's what I thought of. So where it's like she's got her normal, and then you can like redeem Piss Momo, and that's all I thought of. But yeah, that's what I think would be kind of fun, is to have like the chibi model be my normal, and then have like a big model be my alt, and I feel like that'd be really fun. I feel like that'd be really fun. There's a part of me that's not sure. I have to look around. I haven't really done like a lot of searching or whatever, because this is just me kind of fantasizing and thinking about, and I haven't really started putting like numbers to paper and figuring out like, what I need to do, how much things may cost, like looking at things objectively in the terms of like money versus, style, and like looking for artists and whatever. So this is all just like theoretical and me just kind of like, if I could, so in that respect, I haven't looked at a lot of like what chibi riggers are doing, but I'd love to like look and see if I can find I'll probably have to look and find like people who specifically rig for the chibi style, and I feel like that'd be so much fun. And or like rig and draw, like artists who draw like for the chibi style, and I feel like there's a lot that can be done there, and I really like the idea of just my head getting bigger and me getting like sillier. And I think it's funny, it's like I don't think I'm gonna go like super big head, like Chibidoki's got a giant head kind of thing. It's like I don't think I'm going to go like that big of a head, but I do like the idea of my body becoming like a little bit smaller, therefore making my head look bigger. I feel like that'd be really fun for my like 2.0 kind of aerial big chibi head. I think another thing I'd really like too, but I kind of am wary about, is I'd like to have a derp eyes toggle. Like a derp eyes toggle. I feel like a derp eye toggle with like the dumb bun sticker is like perfect, because I'd like the dumb bun sticker to be like what's it called? What's it called? To like the sticker like toggles on, and then like you can toggle the eyes on. I feel like it's fun. Keep in mind, the less your fans see your anime girl model, the more they will thirst when it comes out on stream, if it's a particularly classy anime girl. Just have your mods lock in. No, I was gonna say, don't worry, Cerberus. Actually, Yuzu has done. Yuzu is the greatest mod I could ever ask for. Yuzu has actually made me.
then he sends that. How dare. Yuzu is actually, he actually covered my basis, which is really nice. He actually set up a thing for me where he made me write out what my boundaries were. He actually sat me down and was like, listen, what are your boundaries? And I wrote them out for him. And he said, okay, this is the baseline. If things change, we can add to that. But he made me, yeah, he dragged me through streamer boot camp, which in my defense, I've only been here like 4 or 5 months. Like I deserve a little bit of grace. But Yuzu has been so kind. He has absolutely dragged me through like the entirety of streamer base camp boot camp, and he is still dragging me through it. And I could not ask for someone better as a mod. I truly could not. He has really been so good to me. But yes, he has locked in what my boundaries are specifically, and I think if we end up doing that, as you mentioned, Cerberus, like figuring out what the boundaries I feel comfortable with when I do have a traditional model. Because I will say, I think I probably will make it a traditional model. I'm not sure how, like, thirst after worthy it will be, because I definitely lean on the side of I really like cute things. If you've looked at my Honkai Star Rail character like list, it's mostly cute girls. but you are very right that it's like setting those boundaries is very important in the beginning. And yeah, my community itself is fine, but that doesn't mean that there may not be bad actors from other communities, It's very easy to let people cross your boundaries because you don't want it to affect the vibes. No, you're so right. You're so right, Cerberus. And I must say, thank you for bringing this up too in this kind of like space. It's like Yuzu already gave me the rundown, but I appreciate you bringing it up too, just to make sure that I do know. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that you're in my corner too. I mean, I'm very grateful. I've got a lot of people who are very kind and in my corner and having, yeah, go nuts there, buddy. Yeah, your yas. Get a model that makes you feel like the star you are. Listen, I just wanted to, I want that to be my like chibi model. I just want it to be like, this sounds stupid, but I'm gonna see if I can find an artist who would be willing to make like something that's like really just dumb looking, like just really dumb, It's like just really stupid. And I feel like that would make me very happy. But when it comes to like my actual anime girl, the thing that I am going to have to really decide when I'm looking at choosing things is that the way that I draw my character is very chibi, but I feel like there's going to have to be me kind of thinking through who I want to commission and talking about like how I want my model presented, because I think that the way I envision my model in my head leans more into a style that I am not comfortable with personally. So I need to figure out, like, as an artist, what I need to say to like help it look and like work in my mind. Okay, all right. I love that you say that as egg and Ariel. Listen, that's the one thing that's staying. If I can ask my future artists, mothers and fathers, my artists, like mom and dad, my model mom and dad, if I could get them to have the egg as like that's what my bald is. My bald is not just the wig comes off; it turns into an egg. I would be very happy. I will happily pay extra to make the egg stay. Like I do not mind using one of my like expression toggles on like a little bit extra and having the egg. Like I feel like that'd be so fun. But I must admit, I think that unfortunately with just the style and the way that I'm envisioning my character, it skews a little too close to, hopefully I don't get clipped for this, but it skews a little too close to like lolly for me, and I don't really feel comfortable looking like that. So I kind of have to figure out how I want to kind of like describe or put forth concept art for an actual artist so that I don't end up looking like a lolly. Because that's like the one thing I do not want, is I don't want to look like a like I will make myself taller if it means that I'm sorry. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. cheeks. That made me smile so hard. No regrets. Oh my god, okay. But yeah, I think in the terms of like future me model, I think it's one of those things where it's like I will probably want to create like a little bit of like a roadmap, because it's like I think when as an artist, if I was designing something, I think if I can give like the artist, whoever I choose to work with, like the best chance of like this is kind of what I want, and if I can like put together like a Pinterest board or like a concept mock-up kind of stylistic thing. But I think one of the things I have to figure out is how I want to present the fact that I'm short, but I don't want to skew into that kind of like that territory, because I personally just don't feel I don't really want to be called that. You know what I mean? And it's like the shorter your model is as a female, the closer that gets, and it's like, ugh, no, thank you. But that's just me, you know. But yeah, big thing to keep in mind, make it what you want. Even if people get weird over things, I nuke them very quickly. I know you're so excited to do the nuking. You're so excited. Yeah, do a concept mock-up. More information idea, you give them the better results. Exactly. And it's one of those things where it's like I haven't thought super hard about Ariel 2.0. It's just that the one thing I have like thought about in the terms of a concept mock-up is body type, and just trying to strike that balance between like I want it to look like an anime girl, but I don't want it to look like a young anime girl. But I still want it to kind of have that vibe of like being like kind of short, you know? I feel like that'd be fun. So that's one of the things that like I'm trying to figure out like what I'm comfortable with in the terms of that kind of thing, because I think that that's kind of cute. And so I may end up giving myself a little chest just so I don't look like a tiny, you know what I mean? I think that that's probably the way to go, is to give myself a little bit of a chest, but not so much chest that I look like an actual bunny girl, because I think the funniest thing, the funniest thing is to be a bunny girl with non-bunny girl assets. I feel like that's like the funniest thing I can do and bring to the table. It's like, I could have been a bunny girl. Looks down at chest. I could have been a bunny girl. They wanted bigger boobs, so I went with bigger boobs. But that isn't permission for Chad to get rid. Exactly. Listen. Senpai has a beautiful model. I'm gonna simp for Senpai for a minute. Senpai, beautiful model, beautiful voice. Senpai has a really nice voice. Same for you, be it what you want. Exactly. My only thing is that I kind of have to skew a line, because my whole thing is that there's a thing that I want, but I do not want it to look like what I do not want. So it's like, I think at this point, it's like I have to figure out specifically what I want. And once I put that in a concept, I will be positive that once I have like a concept mock-up for myself, that I know someone else can replicate it, because it's like, I have written it out. I know what I want. So then I can direct it. It's one of those things where it's like I can't tell someone what I want if I don't know what I want myself, you know? And so it's like, oh yeah, her model is beautiful. Her 2.0 is amazing. Her 3.0 teases look great. I cannot wait for 3.0 for her, especially since she's the one doing her own model. Cannot wait. Super hyped for her. I am so hyped. But I look forward to 2.0 Ariel. I feel like what I think would be really fun is, particularly, I think before I go into 2.0 Ariel, I'll probably plan out like a mock-up of what I want like the human, like the full body kind of like anime girl version to be, and then I'll just get the chibi commissioned first for the 2.0, but having that will allow me to figure out like what specific accessories or like parts I want carried over in both models. I feel like that'd be really fun. Check out games with chibi characters. You'll find artists have cracked the code, and you can pick a game that has models that fit the look you're going for, so you don't look young. I will say, I don't mind the chibi looking young. I don't mind the chibi looking young. I feel like chibis are fine. They've got big enough heads that it's like that kind of thing. My issue is like when I become like a full on anime girl. I really, because my own style kind of leans squishy and like kind of cutesy. My fear is that what I want, because I want my character to remain kind of on the shorter side, my fear is that it will end up looking kind of lollyish, which is not what I want. That's just not something I personally want, and it makes me kind of uncomfortable. So it's like I have to figure out like, and the reason that's an issue is because my character is currently flat chested. It's like if she had chest, it'd be fine. She'd be youthful, but she's flat chested, and that kind of dips into lolly. And I go, shoot, me no likey. But yeah, the Final Fantasy
I think that's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy characters don't look young. They look like adults with different creatures than humans, which is actually represented in the game. Because the main characters look like small children, but the classic Final Fantasy characters is something else. Okay, yeah. There's actually a really cute chibi style that I really like. And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I want it as my main style, but it is a style that I think is super, super cute. I found like it was like it's a team artist and rigger, and so they both work under the same name. I think it's 2 to 3 people, like a whole studio, but they've got a really cute style. It's not something that I think I want personally as like my main all the time model, but the style itself is so freaking cute. It's so cute. So there's a lot of options for me, and I think I just got to figure out like what I want. But that's a problem for far future Ariel. I mean 2.0 is a ways off. It's just I'm just a little creature who I genuinely enjoy like thinking about it and fantasizing. And I mean, you can't harm that. It's like everyone likes thinking about it a little bit. I think what would be fun too is once I have that for the expressions, because expressions can then be rigged into my like normal how I look and talk. I can have like different expression toggles and fun stuff like that, and hopefully give you guys more fun stuff to play around with and look at and that kind of thing, which I think would be really, really nice. I mean, my goal at the end of the day is to make sure that you know there's a lot of fun stuff for me and there's a lot of fun stuff for you too, because if you're sitting here and you're slogging through this with me, you know, it's like we're all here together. You guys deserve to enjoy your time here too. But that's just my thought anyway. There's a lot of like a lot of things to consider, a lot of things to think about, but that's all a problem for future Ariel. That's all a problem for future Ariel. I will say, Yuzu helped me with thoughts on future Ariel lore. Let me tell you, it is glorious. Yuzu may not remember what the conversation was, but let me tell you, it is glorious, it is cursed, and it is absolutely perfect. Freak Rashi is becoming a permanent part of my lore, which is great. So, you know. That's a few for future Ariel. If future Ariel ever listen, when future Ariel becomes Takumi Sumino, we've got bigger problems, you know. If future Ariel ever becomes the Takumi Sumino, we got bigger problems. Like my negative Riz. Are you crying? Are you crying? Man should be shot for that. Are you crying? Like, good lord. Good lord. Oh. There's a lot that I'd like to do. Takumi no Riz Sumino. Exactly. Listen. He's Rizless, and that's, like, really sad. It's pathetic. It is pathetic. It's just rough. Rough. But I mean, we love him. No, there's so much that I'd like to do, and I think would be fun. And I'm just like, there's much that can be done. There's much that can be sillied, and yes. I look forward to it. And I think what would be kind of fun too is that because Yuzu, you did show me the PNG to whatever, I can technically make myself PNG mods, and then they'll just kind of float around. They'll float around. As we saw in an earlier clip, future Ariel is constantly dealing with past Ariel's bullshit. Listen. That's a lie. Future Ariel is just making even more problems for future Ariel. It's a big chain. Past Ariel makes problems for future Ariel, and future Ariel will make problems for future Ariel, and future Ariel will make problems for the next Ariel. That's how this goes. We just continue to pass the problem along, like down the line. It's like we're like it's like like a conga. Like we're just like, and pass, and you have the problem now, and you have the problem now, and you may have the problem. That's how this works. It's always a problem. Always a problem. I just think that's fun, you know. It's just like everything is a problem. Future Ariel's fine. Until eventually it becomes Kaede, Yuzu, help me. Listen. It's
try. Listen, I try to fix the problem myself, and when the problem doesn't go away, that's when I start going to other people going, please, someone help me. Listen, I joke about this often, but I say, listen, if I was tech savvy enough to know what I was doing, I wouldn't be a bunny girl on the internet. If I was savvy enough, I wouldn't be a bunny girl on the interwebs. The bunniest of buns. Being pathetic is part of my lore, and it's great. It's great. Yeah, exactly. See, I wear that dumb sticker with pride. I'm friggin' useless. I am friggin' useless, and I love it. I love that I'm, well, I mean, I don't love it, but like, I mean, what else was gonna happen? I mean, I'm constantly a child that's just like, what's going on? But it's okay. Slow and steady. No, in the terms of stuff that's coming down the pipeline, it's gonna take me a while, but I'm almost finished with my August outfit, so it's just not gonna happen. And then I'm gonna work on some of the redeems. So we're gonna work on some of the redeems, which will be fun. And then I'll go back and do September, probably at the end of September. And then I'll work on more redeems. And so some of the other stuff I've got going on, going on in the I got some of the other stuff I plan to do is like I gotta get back into finishing some of the emotes. So that's something to do. And then some other stuff that some other stuff that's just gonna be like a pain in the tissue, but like it's okay. Or maybe I'll just find someone to make the emotes for me because I'm lazy as fudge. I'll just, you know what's gonna happen eventually is that eventually I'm going to redo my emotes, and so someone else is going to do them. But I think I'll probably keep one or two that are just mine, and I think the one that's going to stay, everything else is going to be nuked. I think these are the contenders for not being replaced when I get a better artist to do them. Where are they? These are the contenders for non-replaced when I get a better artist to do stuff. These are the contenders for not replaced. Those are the contenders. I think that those would be funny. I was like, these would be good. BGW chat, she's not dumb or helpless. Don't let the facade fool you. This freak has us in the palm of her hand. It's gonna be a roving gang of Cerberuses. Right! Because you said things I'm gonna look out for in the future when I'm going, bro, I love this guy. Cloning myself never became a problem. There's just all the Cerberuses. They're just all over the place. I turn to my left. There's a Cerberus. I turn to the right. There's a Cerberus. There's so many Cerberuses. Which one is the real Cerberus? All the Cerberuses slowly raise their hand because at the end of the day, being Cerberus is not about the physical embodiment. It is about the state of mind. They have all ascended to peak Cerberus. She's so crazy smart, but she hides it so well. Literally suppressing her power. You guys give me too much credit. You guys give me way too much credit. Did you hear why she's not normally T+ so she can debuff herself? Listen, Freak Rashi comes out at a point, and Freak Rashi just really likes the idea of fictional men getting it on. Freak Rashi just really likes the idea of fictional men doinking. I'm like, ugh, fictional men should doink. I also think fictional women should doink. It's just that a lot of the time the fictional women doinking is not written as well as the fictional men doinking, and it makes me very sad. But like, yeah, I think everyone should doink. Everyone should get in the shaboinka. So funny. It makes me laugh so much. Where it's like, how are you saying like, they should have the smecks? It's like me, shadoink. Can literally ignore the hail of everything on the head. BL fanfictions have ruined a generation of young women. Shaking my head. Listen. I love me a good BL fanfiction. If they've ruined me, oh well, I was ruined to begin with. You want to talk about how ruined I am in the generation? I remember when the yaoi panel was a thing. Let me just put that out there. Yugamu, should we try for the best couple award? I mean, he said it first. He said it first. I swear you see a toaster and Vander on the kitchen counter and just like, well, what if? What if? I mean, here's the thing, servers. They both got cords, and those cords can wind around each other. They can catch tips. Oh, shoot. Sorry, did someone bonk? Hang on. Let me give you your bonkies. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I should probably I don't have it set up because of the way the overlay works. I can't have it set up for both these. I have to be in the same position because it doesn't track. I'm so sorry. But yeah, listen. I think the toaster and the blender could get it on. For what it's worth, I think Toaster-chan and Blender-chan should both be females. Can you imagine just a girl with that kind of figure, and then the toaster, it's like her whole thing is like her body is the toaster, but her hair is like bread buns. Like, wouldn't that be so cute? That like this is like a date everything kind of thing. But like, can you imagine if Toaster was a woman and it's like her body was like the toaster, her body was like sleek metal, and she had like her cord like wrapped around her arm, and her head was like made of bread? Like, that'd be so cute, don't you think? I think Blender should be a woman too. I think Blender should be a woman too with knives. I think Blender should be a woman with like knives because she's got like the, you know, the blades. So like little like maybe Shoryuken blades, and she's got those in like her hand, and she's like kind of like tight and close, and it's like maybe because blenders are usually like clear, she can have like black, like, you know how the base of the blender is usually like one color, so it's like that could be the color, like black boots, and then like a clear kind of like or like translucent kind of like clothing up her body. It's like, oh, and then the blades are just, I think that Toaster-chan and Blender-chan should get it on. I feel like it'd be so good. I feel like it'd be so good. I like the bread hair for Toaster-chan though. Wait, if Toaster-chan has bread hair, what if Blender-chan's hair is like, it's like rain waterfall kind of gloppy, cause you make smoothies in the blender, and so like I feel like sometimes talking and chatting with Ariel is like ripping a blade paint. Watch her go. Listen. That's what the derail is for. That's what this one is for. You don't make me. Oh, you know what I am considering? So speaking of this is what my brain is all over the place. I'm considering. I know a lot of my streamer friends have like the like setup that allows them to like, if emotes are sent, like the emotes like fly around the screen. I don't know if that's something I want to do, but I am considering it. Because I think that'd be kind of fun. I just don't know if that'd be too much at all, like too much all the time. Mostly because, yeah, but I love it. I do too. I'm considering it. I'm not sure if it'll be too much because, you know, there's plenty of opportunity to like spam the thing with dumb, but there is a part of me that's considering that. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. I don't know how to set it up because all the people I know who have it set it up, they're either VTube Studio or they have it set up through Vinyan, which is like for the 3D models. So I'm not sure how to set it up for PNG. That'll be something I have to like talk to my friends about, but I'm considering that. I feel like that'd be kind of a fun thing. Hi, what are we yapping about? Hi, Kumo. What are we yapping about? I was talking about well, you just missed the conversation about, I think that the toaster and the blender, a theoretical toaster and blender on my counter should have a lesbian romance, and that's the state of my mind. I don't remember what we were talking about. Ayo, listen. One of my chatters was like, you could ship anything. You could see like the toaster on the kitchen counter and the blender and ship them. I was like, but they could be a pretty lesbian romance. It could be a gay romance too. I just feel like Toaster-chan feels like such a woman. Like, I don't know why. You're so right. See, Kumomo gets it. I just feel like Toaster-chan could be, and so I said if Toaster-chan is a woman, I want her hair to be like bread. I want her hair to be like bread shaped or bread colored or like buns. And then I thought that like the Blender-chan, because you make smoothies in it, should have like kind of like gloopy kind of hair. So it's like kind of like hair that's like a little greasy, but it like kind of sticks and it runs fully down. Like, what if I ship my iPhone with my charger? Is that BL low key? Low key, yeah, but like only if they meant. If your iPhone is a girl and your charger is a girl, then it's girl love. Then it's GL. But like if your charger and your iPhone are both boys, like yes. I mean, think about it. You're playing it in every night. Well, theoretically you are. I've seen your redeems. I've seen your redeems. Poor Kumomo unable to charge her phone. No, I mean, oh, listen. I just think if you go, I mean, just think about, listen. iPhone can be anything. iPhone can be anything. But let me tell you, can you imagine charger and it's just like he's just this guy, this like he's kind of slim guy, and depending on like what color your charging cable is, he's got kind of like that color suit on, depending on your charger cable. His hair is that kind of like coppery color. Charger is the top. Yeah, charger is the top. Listen, charger's the one putting it in. I mean, think about it that way. Charger's the one putting it in, you know? But oh yes, I'm here for this. Oh, don't bonk us. We've got this. We know exactly what it is. Listen. Or if Charger's the one putting it in and Charger's not the top, power bottom iPhone. Oh. Listen. I've got thoughts. I got thoughts. There's it's like this stream may be safe for today, but it is never safe from my desire to see men shaboink. Like it's never safe from my desire to see the men cuddle and shaboink. It's just a constant. I want it always. There's nothing I love more than pushing my little dolls together like, and now you should kiss! Kiss for me! I need a wireless charger to spite you. Telekinetic shaboinking! Still, they're touching. I mean... I just had a thought. All right, forgive me. I'm gonna get a little 18 plus here for one moment. Please forgive me. I just thought, if it's a wireless charger, does that make it back shots? Because you're laying the entire thing on it? Just back shots? Little back shots for everyone? Okay, all right. Bro, wait till she catches up in HSR with the boys. Listen. I look forward to getting to know why everyone is shipping My Day and Finon. I look so forward to it. It's gonna be glorious. I can't wait to see it and go, I ship it too. Hours of her personal fan. No, that's what 100 Line is for. That's what 100 Line is for. 100 Line is my personal fan fiction. I found the gay route. I found the gay route minus my gay, but he's inside me, so it's okay. My boys, your boys, we love. I haven't gotten to Amphorius yet, but I'm so looking forward to seeing like why everyone ships them so hard. Other than the sauna scene, I have heard of the sauna scene, and like, yeah, that's prime shipping material, but like, it's more than just the sauna scene. I cannot wait. Unfortunately, I'm a little behind, so the gays are gonna have to wait. Not only, I'm gonna rant a little bit here. Not only do my gays have to wait, I just finished up the other portion of the game that's gay. I have to go back to the boring portion where there's no gay. It makes me very sad. Like, actually, there is gay, but it's like not overt gay. Because I don't think there's a lot of gay in the Topaz Bellabug arc for Bronya and Sela, which kind of sucks. I could use a little more gay, please. But like, there's not enough gay. It's an earned ship. Writers fed them good. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I am here for any time that like, it's like the writers give us more than just like a passing crack ship. Like, do they, okay, I'm gonna ask this, I know this is spoiling, but do they give us enough that it's like, this is the undisputed kind of ship? Or is it one of those things where it's like they fed us enough that like we have plausible deniability kind of thing? Like, or is it like, this is the ship? For what it's worth, I have no idea who Saedra and Hyselines are, but I ship them. I don't care. It's a retainer and their lord. I ship it so hard. I think that they deserve a happy ending. I don't know if they're going to get... Oh! Thank you for the stretch. Blade to blade. And it's the... Oh! Yes! Autumn. Let me tell you. Let me stretch first. Hang on. Let me tell you. That makes me so happy. I look so forward. It's okay. The only thing that I now need to do, as I'll get the mop. You listen, the drool is going to be drooling. The drool is gonna be drooling. The only thing that I personally need to also do is I gotta be able to bring. I gotta get adventuring so I can bring him and his husband to all of the gay sessions. Like, can you imagine gay bathtubs? Listen, they've got public baths. Gay bathtub. Let me have my gay bathtub. So like, I have to wait. And gay team. You're right. I need gay team. No, I missed Finon. I can't have gay team. I'll have to wait for him to rerun. No, I want gay team. Actually, and now that I'm thinking about it, do I have? I don't even have. I don't even have that. I don't even have enough units. I have enough units for a lesbian team, but not so much gay. I want gay team. I want gay team so bad. It's just double date. It's just double date. It's just double date. Actually, there were a ton of people during the like the 2.6 arc who was like they were running the quote unquote the double date team, and it was double date ratio read and Jiaoqiu and Motsa, and now I need the double date meta where it's just 4 DPSs. 4 DPSs, fine on my day ratio and my Aventurine, who I'm running as a DPS. So you can borrow my Finon to cover. Yes, I just need to get my day now. He hasn't had his first rerun, has he? I still have time on that? Do I have time with that? My Finon is without his my day, and I'm actually depressed about it. No, I know, right? Like, listen. If I get one of them, I have to get the other. Like, they're like depressed cats. Like you cannot have one without the other. So like that's the whole thing of like me pulling for mine. I have my day, but no Finon. No, not okay. We gotta fingers crossed for the rerun for my day and the rerun for Finon, because I don't think they've rerun yet, and they're due for a well Finon just happened, but like other than Finon, like I'll set mine as a support for you weirdos. See, Yuzu, I would say yes, but let's be real here. I don't have space on my team. I need to use Aventurine. I don't have Aventurine. And it makes me very sad. It makes me very sad. No. Yo, no. My day's gotta be coming back soon. I don't have him yet. Listen, he's coming home and he's gonna be E6 and he's gonna like it. He's going to like it. He's gonna like it. How's your Aven fund? Do you has an Aven fund too? You and me? Are we together in this? I bless you with all of the Avgin luck, please. I need. Oh, for me. I don't think Kumo's heard yet. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me boot up the game then. Let me boot up this shabingabang. I don't think Kumo's heard. Oh, my Aven fun. Yes. Let me show you my shame. Let me show you my shame. This is my shame. I update this every time I play Star Rail. I usually do it at the beginning of stream, so most people don't know. But yeah, I have a fund. It's called the Aven Fund because I am currently Aventurine less. I have no Aventurine. I have 1 Dr. Ratio. I pulled for him on his rerun because I started playing in 3.2, so I'm a baby. So I have 1/2 of the duo. 1/2. Soon. So let me go to the purchase shop. I don't know if you guys can read this. I have 58,854 Stellar Jades, which is about 367 tickets. Wait. I have an additional 24 here in the Starlight Exchange. Next month, I will get an additional 5 Star Rail passes. I have 36 normal pulls. The next patch will also give me 10 of the login bonus, and I have about 27 pulls and unclaimed achievements. So, yeah, I got, yeah. I don't know what the math on that is, but I can probably do the math on that. Hang on. I'm gonna do the math on that real quick. Where's my calculator? Where's my calculator? Where did I put my calculator? Oh no. It's so dark in here. It's so dark in here. Oh no, everything's not loading. Okay, well, I can't find my calculator, but yeah, it's I have saved E6 Aven or bust. E6 Aven or bust. That's my goal. My goal is, yeah, that's my goal. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but my goal is E6 Aven, and it's just try not to spend any money, you know? It's like I know I'm gonna have to spend money, but like the least amount of money I can spend would be nice. Yeah. The goal after that will be E6 ratio because I'm in the process of like choosing to do outdated DPSs. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm definitely not coping. Where did my calculator go? Oh, there's my calculator. She doesn't know it. And Nax is gonna rerun and Ariel will be crying. Listen. I have been informed that he is getting a theoretical rerun, and I really want him. I wanted him. You know what? This hurts me too. I have skipped him twice. I've skipped him twice. I chose not to pull for him because he and Ratio ran at the same time in 3.2. I have to skip him again. I have to skip him again. And he works with the team. It's not, you know, the best synergy, but like he works with the team. He provides debuffs. All of his weakness implants are considered debuffs. So he debuffs all the enemies multiple times. I can get my 100% on Ratio, and it makes me so sad. It makes me so ow. It makes me so sad, but it's okay. I was going to say I can wait for his second rerun, but like I've been waiting for Aventurine's second rerun for a hot minute, so like it's gonna take him a year to come back. Rip, rip, R.I.P. But it's okay. Yeah, that's my fund. That's my fund. It's I had to forego a lot of characters I wanted, like Finon and Sunday. I didn't really want Sunday. I wanted him for the meta, but like and Sunday. And Tribby, who also I wanted for meta. And probably an accent. It makes me sad. I'm probably gonna have to forego Casterus too, which really sucks, because like she's like a must pull for the global passive. So sucks to be me, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's my Aventurine fund. It's slowly and steadily growing, and the day that Aventurine is announced, I will be doing nothing but 100 line. I did give up Finon for Saber and her Lycone. No, I understand the pain. No. I'll be pulling for Cass for you. Says the man who's pulling for what? Evernight, PT's Lycone, and Cass. Also, pull for PT's Lycone. Yes, pull for PT's Lycone. Like, holy shrimp, pull for PT's Lycone. That thing's busted. But like, I saw you thing. Yuzu cheated on Evernight. No, Yuzu! Oh my god, you dirty dog, you! I'm surprised, man. How dare. You know what? That's valid. I remember you telling me about Hycelene's. She is doing quite some damage. You do have her optimal premium team, so like, I get that, but still. Look at you cheating while Kumomo and I have to sit here in our sadness. What is this? I'm in panic mode saving for Evernight. You got this. You got this. You got this. You know what's so sad is that genuinely, I think one of the best things that may be coming out, provided they don't nerf the light cone, is the light cone. I feel like weirdly enough, the light cone is probably one of the best things that's coming out next banner. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy, and like only like 4 kids can use it. Only like 4 kids can use it. PT's light cone, yeah. It's grossly OP. Listen. They put the OP weapon on the preservation units because like who are you gonna use it on? Japard? Trailblazer? Fushuen? Like, no, you're not gonna use it on that. You've got 2 options, Aven or PT. Like really. Like, nobody else, it's so OP, but like, nobody can use it. Cause like, let's be real here. How many preservation units are in this game? Like, there's, like, yeah, you're gonna run this on March 7th, which, ironically, I think actually would kind of work on March 7th, weirdly enough. But like, no one's gonna use it on anyone but like PT and Aven, and even then, I'm considering grabbing it for the DPS, for the bonuses, but at the same time, I feel like that makes it's purely for support. Like it's a support LC, support light cone. So maybe better to just grab inherently on just Destiny, which is Avens. Anyway, I have enough to almost guarantee E1 plus light cone, so I'm like, this makes me very happy. So I get to sit here in my little pillar of my desires. Does Anaxa have anyone that he's shipped with? I feel like there's not, other than Aglaya. No, are there any gay for Anaxa? I don't see a lot of gay for Anaxa. I feel like Anaxa, apparently he gives off such divorced dad energy, apparently, that it's like, I don't see him shipped with, like, any of the guys. Well, that maybe Fine on My Day is just, like, it's so prevalent that's, like, you can't ship. But I don't even ship, like, I don't even see people shipping, like, the guys with Anaxa. No, it's just Aglaya. It's just divorced Aglaya, which I love, mind you. I absolutely love that. I'm like, yeah, divorced married couple, here for it. Fight, fight, fight. I love it. There's this one artist who draws like divorced Anaxa Aglaya, and they're like staying together because of Finon. It's like Finon is their kid and they're staying together for Finon, and it's like Anaxa has a daughter in Hyacine and Aglaya has a daughter in Cypher, and it's like the most hilariously cursed thing, but they're like, we're staying together just for Finon. Because Finon is a quote unquote very special boy. but this artist has particularly drawn Anaxa with Finon, and it's like every other scene of them is Anaxa dressing up Finon in like the Dromas onesie, and Aglaya sitting there going, God help if he inherits his fashion sense. Cut to poor Finon with no fashion sense at all. It's like, poor Aglaya's like, I have my work cut out for me. Just like, the poor woman couldn't escape the fact that unfortunately, nope, Anaxis's Droma accession conquers all. Here's my thing. I love collecting Honkai Star Rail merch. Like, I'm a Honkai Star Rail, like simp. I really am. I don't think that they have Droma's plushies yet. Hang on. They don't! Honkai Star Rail! I don't want Mem plushie. I need Dromas. Where's the Dromas plushie? Where is the Dromas plushie? Oh my god, I'm so sad. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I would love to have a bunch of other stuff, but like, where is the Dromas plushie? Like, come on. That's what the fans really want. That's what the fans want. We want Droma's plushie. Yeah, give them time. Yeah, but still, listen. They have released the Awoos, the Chimeras, and little friggin' Ika before I get a Droma's plushie? What is this? I don't want well, actually, I kind of want Lil Ika because it's kind of cute looking. But like, I don't want the weird Chimeras. I want a Droma's. Give me the dinosaur. It'd be so silly. Is this new? Since when was there a little mighty one? Sorry, I'm on a site because I was looking to see if there was Dromas merch, and I just discovered that there's like a little, like a 15 centimeter little Maide plush. It's so cute. Why do they not have a Finon one? Wait, what is this grouping? What is this? Fushuen, Maide, and the Herta. What? Wait, what? This is like the weirdest collection of characters. I mean, I'm kind of here for it, but like, that's weird to me. Cause like everyone else like makes sense in like a pairing, but that's weird. Why is there no Finon version? That's stupid. Yeah, and why can I get the sitting Mem plush before I can get the freaking Dromas? Like, I want a Dromas. I don't want Mem. I don't want Mem. Maybe there's someone else who wants Mem, but like, I don't want Mem. I don't want Mem in this. Wait, hang on. I'm looking at official Honkai Star Rail merch. Did you guys know that there's a pom-pom dress-up doll? There is an official pom-pom plushie that is a dress-up doll. I kind of want it. I feel like that's funny. I kind of want it. Just for the memes. Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god. Does it have two different outfits? Hang on, I'm taking a look. It has two different outfits. You can strip Pom Pom naked. It sounds so. It is cute. Hang on. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. I can pull this up. Let me. Do 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 do. And then. Oh yes. No. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Nope. There it is. Look at this! Look at this thing! Look how cute it is! Like, it's so adorable! It's so adorable! Look at it! I mean, you can you can strip Pom Pom naked, but it's so cute! It's so cute! I just saw this. I was like, this is absolutely freaking adorable. Wait, I just like to say the note at the bottom here. You guys can't read this, but I can because I'm on full screen. It says the official original packing box is huge. Consider transportation costs. Some more stuff. It says option 2 is to individually wrap the clothes and the naked baby in the original box. I'm just like, naked baby. What is this naked baby thing? I don't know, but it's so cute. It's got a little hat. It's like I don't want it, but like seeing it is so cute. It's like I want it. It's one of those things where it's like, am I willing to drop money on this? Nah, but like it's so cute though. It's just it's so small. It's such a cute little creature. I just think it's adorable. My wants. I want it so bad. The other thing that they have on this site that I think is fun is I forgot that they had this. They have the big Dr. Ratio book throw pillow, which I unironically want, not because I want it itself, but because it's large enough that in the photo the model is using it as a backrest. And my response was just when I showed that to my parents, my dad looked at me and was, back pillow would not be bad. I was like, you know what? Do it. Get out of my stream. What are you doing here? Go back to your credits. Go back to your credits. But I kind of wanna purchase the like Dr. Ratio throw book pillow back pillow thing because I'm like, that'd be really nice to like lay on. Like it's like a throw pillow, so it's like you can rest your entire freaking back against it. I'm so short. I bet you this thing is like the size of my torso. It's like actually hang on. How many millimeters to centimeters? To cm is that much, so millimeter inches, that's what I want. Oh my god, this thing is like 14 inches. It probably is the size of my torso. It probably is the size of my torso. But I like the idea of like getting that. That's a problem for Future Ariel. Future Ariel's already bought a bunch of Honkai Star Rail stuff. But like I want Dromas merch and I'd like a bunch of other stuff, please. Where's the Finon merch? Where's my Finon plushie? Like, come on. If you're gonna make My Day stuff, like I need Finon. I like need that. It's a need. It's a need. I will say the one thing that did come out that I really wanted, but I didn't end up getting was they have a Robin clothing line. The skirt is the cutest thing ever. The dress is so cute too. I don't think unfortunately the dress would look good on me, but the dress is super freaking cute. And I was like, when I was looking at it, I was like, I want that. But also it's white and white has a tendency to kind of wash me out. So I'm like, but it looks so cute. I was like, oh my god, it's so precious. So precious. But that was just kind of my thought. I was like, oh, there's a lot of like cute stuff. There's a lot of stuff that like when I look at stuff, I'm like, I want it. I want it so badly. What I also really want is both Kafka and Acheron have official umbrellas. I just, at the end of the day, kind of go, probably shouldn't, because I need an umbrella that actually works, because it's constantly raining where I live, and it's a pain in the tusho, and it's like, yeah, like a decorative umbrella isn't gonna work. Speaking of decorative umbrellas, oh my god, so speaking of decorative umbrellas, so I have this like really pretty like black umbrella. It's kind of like made of like this like like fabricy kind of material. So it's meant for fashion, not for like actually like repelling water. But it's so pretty because it's got these like black ruffles that like hang over it. It's the kind of thing you'd see like a pretty goth lady like wearing in the summer to like keep off the shade kind of thing. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. It's one of those things where it's like I can't wear it in the summer because it's like really hot, and I try not to like use it because as an actual umbrella, but it's so pretty in the terms of like sometimes I just like to like walk around like in cosplay. You should show us some. I should. I used to walk around with it for cosplay, and it made me very happy. I also have like a styled dress that goes with it that's like really pretty. So it's like a black kind of like lace dress. It's not, the whole thing isn't lace. It's got like a black dress with like lace patterning over it. So it's like black, and then it's got like kind of like a black fabric underneath, and then like a lace kind of fabric over top. It's so pretty. It makes me feel really pretty. And then I remember that where I live, it's constantly in the 100 degrees, so I can't wear it. I can only wear it in the winter when sometimes, if I'm lucky, it'll drop to 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Sorry, all my Celsius people. Yeah, how's the swamp? The swamp is swamping. How's your swamp, Yuzu? Yeah. It's always like really hot here, so it's like ugh. I wish desperately often that like I could wear some of my like cute warm stuff, because I'm gonna be real here. I'm a sucker for like sweaters. I'm a sucker for like sweaters and sweater vests and things. I think they're really cute. I am a sucker for those, but I can't wear them because it's constantly like I'm constantly sweating my butt off. Sweating my non-existent like butt and balls off. Like it's just ugh. Today isn't too bad for heat at least. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I am very glad to hear that. I wish so badly that like it wasn't as hot as it is here, because like there's so many like cute things I want to wear, but I can't because I'm constantly just wearing like shorts and a t-shirt because it's just so hot. There's like so many cute outfits I want to wear, but I sweat so much because it's so hot that I'm like, yeah, shorts and a t-shirt it is today. It's like I'm all for fashion, but like not if I'm gonna be passed out on the side of the road. But it's okay. It's okay. I have to wait for it to get to fall. That's why I really enjoy like fall, because it like starts to cool off. Fall and winter are like really nice here because it's like just enough that it's like it's just like hot enough that it's like you can still wear things that are meant for winter without it being like, huh. Fashion is suffering, especially in the summer. Cold cosplay especially. No, you're so right. It's like cosplay, you sit there and I go, how do you wear so I just had a thought. I said, you know how Finon wears so many layers, and then when he goes into his like destruction form, like his charge stack like Naked form, he takes off all of his clothes because it's just too hot to be around the sun. If he's wearing all of his clothes in the sun, it's too hot, so he has to strip. He has to become naked. There's a reason he becomes naked for his alt. It makes sense. See, my day smart. My day smart. He went, I don't need clothes. I don't need clothes at all. He could suffer when it's too cold, but like, well, that's not the worst thing. That's not the worst thing. God, ugh. I don't know what it is with like clothing designers for like games, and it's like we're just gonna give these characters like, and I don't know what it is. It's like either the cosplayer is freezing their butt off because there's no clothing, or they're absolutely like sweating their butt off because it's like 17 different layers. Like there's no in between. There is no in between like a normal outfit. It's either I'm going to be freezing or I'm going to be suffocating. Even worse, sometimes female designs, you get the best of both worlds. You're wearing a tiny skirt at the bottom, so your legs are freaking like cold as heck, but the entire top is like 4 different shirts, and it's like, why is my hot like top a sauna and my legs like a tundra? Like, what is this? My day has fine on to keep him warm. That's what cuddling is for. That's what cuddling is for. That's what cuddling is for. See, that's what cuddling is for. Cuddle. See, my day and fine on are like the best of both worlds. Best of both worlds, because when my day is cold, he could just cuddle with Finon, and when Finon is hot, start stripping. Take it off. Take it off. I love them so much. I love them so much. I think it's so cursed in the best way. I'm gonna go back to the big screen so you can see my big egg. My big egg. My big, beautiful eggy boy. There's just, oh my god. Thank you for the hydrates. One of the things I would like to is when I get the VTube studio thing up and running, is when I do classic bun, I'm going to also make sure that my Dr. Ratio model is converted for the classic bun as well. It'll just be his little model like floating around and like opening and closing its mouth and jumping up and down. But like I feel like that'd be so perfect. I'm like, I just need to have my Dr. Ratio model. I just have to. I have to. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's so perfect. That's the one thing I want. I was like, I want that to still stay. So I'm gonna never leaving Ratio behind. Never. Not my boy. Not my boy. He's my baby. He's my little creature. He's my little creature. 5.0 and you still have your hey. He'll be buffed. He'll be buffed. Trust. My uncle at Hoyo told me he'll be buffed. He'll be buffed. Trust. I believe. Listen. It's going to be like 5.0, 6.0, and I'm still gonna be repping 1.0 units. And I'm like, well, I mean, I didn't spend all that time getting him to E6. You know what's really sad is that I want to rep him, but he's never gonna come back. It's gonna take forever for him to come back on banner, and I'm gonna have to like wait really patiently. Do you know how hard waiting patiently is? It's stupid. Waiting patiently for something you want is dumb. I don't like this. Why can't I just gamble for him? Ugh. Weirdly enough, what I would love is, I'd love it if Honkai Star Rail did the, you know how Genshin has like the Chronicled Wish where they put like a bunch of 5 stars on the thing? And if you leave your 50-50, you lose to one of the 5 stars. That's what I would love. I would love if, in addition to like the 3 banners every patch, sometimes they do, so 4 banners. So like the banner and then the 3 banner. I would love it. If I could have it like that. And then, hang on, I got a cough. Hang on, sorry. Sorry about that. I would love it if we could have like a Chronicled Wish kind of thing so that my 1.0 units can return to the stage and I can really enjoy trying to get my ratio and losing my 50-50, and it would just be really sad. Until Amphorius ends, I'm still holding out for a ratio cameo connection. I am too! Listen. Lore debaters can suck it. Listen. It could be part of the lore. Listen, there's a connection here. There could be lore connections. I want him so badly. I'm sorry. It's bad when the character who looks Athenian Greek looks more Greek than all of the characters from the Greek like planet. Like, he looks so much more Greek than all the Greeks. Like, he's gotta be from Amphorius. It makes me so sad. Like, it makes me so sad. And I want it. I want it so badly. I want more ratio crumbs. I'm gonna be real here. I want more ratio crumbs, and it makes me happy that at least he's cosmic enough that like maybe we'll get another thing of him in the future, because he travels around and they constantly bring him up with in relation to like the Genius Society. So it's like he's not Genius Society, but he's Genius Society adjacent at this point. So it's like I'm waiting so much to get more ratio crumbs. You know what I really love in the terms of like the ratio and the fact that all of the like creatures in the simulated universe are ducks. Like everyone's a duck. Or well, they're all birds. Ratios looks like a duck, but like all the other ones are birds. So like Herta has her like Herta bird, and like Skrullum has his Skrullum bird, and Ranmei has his Ranmei bird. One of my favorite things is that on the first time you play Simulated Universe, when you unlock Steven, who's the other like 4th genius behind like the Simulated Universe, who doesn't like to talk, My favorite part is that you can tell him, oh, your avatar is really cute. You can tell him your avatar is really cute because he's got like a mystery duck. And and Herta like immediately is like, you can't say that about him. Why would you tell a grown man that his avatar is cute? Wait a minute. Oh, he's telling me to tell you, thank you. No! What is this? Get that clap of my apple fritters out of here! Get yo apple fritters out of here! I don't want to see yo apple fritters. Get yo apple fritters out of here! No! Why did you bin my apple fritters? But I will say, I thought it was so cute that like Steven's whole thing was like, her was like, you can't tell a grown man that his avatar is cute. You have to tell him that it's like cool or mysterious or what's that? Oh, Steven wants me to let you know that he said thank you. He's very happy you think it's cute. I was like, I just thought this was like one of the cutest little segments. I was like, see, even grown men know. Sometimes you just want to be cute. It's a cut short on my... What do you mean it's a shortcut on your Steam Deck? What the do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, what? All right, send me a picture. I need to see this. Send me a picture. Send me a picture. I know you sent a picture to the apple fritter clappers, but like, oh, send me a picture. One button and it plays it on. I hate you. I hate that so much. Oh my god, it's in the clips folder. It's in the clips folder, isn't it? Oh, what is this? May I ask? Is there one for Eve as well? Do you have one for Shackles? Do you have a Shackles clip? Oh my god, do you have one for Eve? Do you have one for Shackles? Yeah, there isn't a photo for it, but it's under the folder. Yeah, well, I was looking at your thing and it says clips. I go, oh yeah, that makes sense. The clips folder is where you'd put everything. But do you have one for Shackles? Yeah. Do you have one for Shackles? Do you have one for Eve? I have a general, so for Eve, I haven't picked a good one yet. No, you're so valid. You're so valid. Listen, there's a lot of good Eve moments. That's why. There's a lot to choose from. Unfortunately for me, I guess clap of my apple fritters has outdone the goom. The goom. I am the goom. All of which are able to be looked at if you're in my chat and you're not in Kaede's, all of which are able to be found in my Discord under clips and quotes. You too can see my shame, because they continue to share my shame all over the place. They continue to share my shame. It's like, I can't even escape it. I get clipped in other people's chats. It's like, R.I.P. me. R.I.P. me. Like, what am I supposed to do? When do you want to figure out your stream deck? I don't know, Kaede. Hang on, let me text you. Where's your name? Well, we'll figure it out eventually. I'm just lazy. There's other things to be done. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Pond. I'm so sorry I'm on the wrong side. Thank you so much for the head pats, Pond. How are you doing? Actually, mods, can we get a shout out for Pond? Oh, I'm stuck in hats. Oh no! Hang on. Oh no. Okay, hang on. We'll wait till I'll wait till Pond's back. I'll wait till Pond's back. I'll wait. I have to wait patiently. I wait patiently. It's okay. 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 It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be good. Yay! Okay, we should be back. Hi, Pond. How are you doing? let me do a little self promo here for Pond. I gave Pond a shout out, so you can check out Pond. But Pond is actually having a re-debut on the 30th of October, not October, of the 30th of August, not the 30th of October, the 30th of August. They are having a re-debut, hype, hype, hype. It is at, I don't know what time, it is at 11 p.m. AEST, which for me is apparently 9 a.m. So, so, for my EST people, it's 9 a.m. And so for all the rest of my Americans, you can figure it out from there. But they are having a re-debut. It's free from the ads. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you so much for stopping by Pond. So if you are in the market to go and support them, you could support them while also supporting me. You could do that. Actually, I'm not streaming at that time, so go support Pond. Do it, I command ye. Your bun commands ye. I'm not streaming at that time. You have no excuse. You have no excuse. I don't want to hear sleeping. You can watch her in your sleep. Do it. Do it, I command ye. But it's good to see you, Pond. And super hype for your re-debut. Your debut, re-debut. I think I've seen both debut and re-debut. So, both. We're super hyped. Congratulations. Oh my god, my brain is all over the place. I can't. Ooh, sparkles. Oh my god, something just like really bright just like flashed by the window. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my goodies. Oh my goodies, my goodies, my goodies. But yeah. Okay. What else is there to be done today? What else is there to be done? Well, nothing really. Let's be real here. Never have I done anything productive. Hey, Yuzu, could you let me know how much longer do I have till lurk? How much longer do I have? Yeah, how much longer do I has till lurk? I haven't looked at the schedule. I'm lazy. I haven't looked at the schedule. Just I should probably do that. Yeah, do you know? Any minute now. Okay, good. I was just saying, cause I think it's time for my brain to go take a nappy poo. Gotta love that for me, Better asking the source themselves. I don't know if the source is here. They may be. Shrug. I think I'm gonna hold out until it's time for me to start harassing somebody else, as I should do. Yeah. As one does. But I don't know what I'm doing. But I think the goal for tonight for me, after doing a bunch of my stuff, is I think I'm gonna try and finish up my September outfit so that technically I finished it my August outfit, so technically I finished it in August. And then I'm gonna work on a bunch of the other like viewer redeemed outfits I need to work on, because like there's a lot of stuff I need to do and get done, and it's kind of hard, it's just kind of hard. It's just kind of like, what am I supposed to do some days? It's just, ugh. No, Echoes didn't raid out. I'm so sad. I wanted to Dogo raid. Sad face. Oh well. I think that's the plan. There's a lot of stuff. Oh. I will say, I did figure out, Yuzu helped me figure out how to get it set up so that they're in the Discord. There's like a subs channel. So there's a channel now for subs, and I think I'm gonna make it like a whole separate section. I think I can do that. I can make it like a separate section. But I plan to post work in progress stuff there. I don't know what else you want from me. Let's be real here. I mean, I expose myself enough on stream as it is. It's like, but I think I'm going to share some work in progress stuff there as I get stuff done and rolling. So that should be kind of fun. I don't know if that's what anyone wants, but there is a channel there for you guys to, if you are subbed, to harass me and in the Discord, which is fun. And by harass, I mean you guys can ping me in that channel because I'll forget. Yeah, right now it's just a sub chat. Might add to it later. Yeah, well, let's be real here. I'll probably add to it once I figure it out. But for right now, I just have it. It's there. It's active. I can use it. Yeah, like now. Heck yeah! What is it, Yuzu? Tell me what the vibe is. Tell me what the vibe is. Oh, I see the at. Okay, it's time for lurkies. All right. Well, Yuzu, I will see you off. I will see you off indeed. We love, we love. With that said, I think that is my cue to raid out. Does anyone have, because on these days we're not really doing much, we're just chatting. Does anyone have any requests for raids? If you guys do, we can do that. If not, I'll try to find someone from my friend list who is streaming or what have you. But if you guys have requests for raids or people you think I should raid, let me know. Let me know and I will raid into them. Could just roll into the one you stole from me? I could, couldn't I? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait, and I get to hear the wait. If I go in, I get to hear the message, right? The weird message. Does it? I get to hear the weird message. Okay. Hang on. All right. So, chat, we are going to. I'm gonna drop in on Kumo, because Kumo's streaming, and that's like wonderful for me. I'm gonna raid into her. You do. Wait, what am I waiting for? Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to raid into Kumo. The only thing we're going to do before that is that we're gonna wait for the starting student screen to go over so that I can hear her silly little raid message, which is kind of fun because I don't think I've raided into Kumo. So anyway, with that said, here are the raid messages. Thank you, Yuzu, I appreciate it. The first one is for everyone. The second is for subs. Thank you all. It's cursed. Listen. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Thank you all so much for being here. And hi, Reika. Hope you enjoyed the lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. All right. With that said, once Kumo's starting soon stream is over, we are going to be going in. Yeah, we're telling. I hope we know that Kum. Thank you for this. Thank you everyone who came out to sit and chat with me. I know the chatting days can kind of be hit or miss, and I usually just kind of go off the rails. But I appreciate you guys sitting here and hanging out with me. I really do. I appreciate that we're all crazy together, and I'm kind of here for it. I'm glad we're all crazy together. We can all be a little bit dumb together, and it do be that way. Now, I'm going to go to Kumo because Yuzu told me that Kumo has a really funny raid message, and we were trying to consider things for my raid message, and I think what would be really fun for me is to do a bastardized version of Robin's song from Honkai Star Rail. I feel like that'd be really funny for me to have it be like the stars echo because of you, because that's what I have it currently is Robin's thing. I really like Robin. I'd really like that to be fun. So it's like I feel like that'd be really fun and cute. So that's what I think it'd be kind of fun for. So we're gonna raid into Kumo because I ruined Yuzu's day. I ruined Yuzu's day. I sniped that schlinkle. She's peeing first, as she should. As she should. Listen, I'm allowed to do the sniping too. It's fun. Me do good, me do good. With that said, everyone, thank you all again so much for being here. I really appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, and we are going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're actually going to be doing a lot of the dating events. So I've unlocked the ability to date my characters, so I'm going to be doing dating events instead of the main story, because, you know, I'm dirty, nasty freak like that. So we're going to be dating all the characters, and I'm very excited for that. And the next time you can catch me for the Just Chattings is we do the chatting streams every Wednesday. They're supposed to be art, but let's be real here. They just kind of become chatting streams. So thank you all for sticking around and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully hopefully it hasn't been too boring, and I look forward to seeing you guys. Yeah, see you guys next time. Please take care of yourselves, and once Kumo's not on the starting screen, we'll be going, because I want to hear listen, this entire exercise is for science. It's for science. I was told she's got a fun raid message, and I want to hear what it is. I want to hear it. I want to hear the curseness, and I think it'd be so fun.
Oh my god!
9 more. Well done, LMAO. Oh my god. With that said, I'm gonna chill here until it's time to go. So with that said, just kind of waiting it out for the vibes, and yeah, you could listen to the pretty music as we go out, and yeah, don't mind how my brain is like slowly falling apart. Like, don't mind it at all. Don't mind me. What is this? What is the audacity? The audacity. Absolutely bonkers. How dare? How dare? Okay, here we go. All right, we are off. Again, thank you all so much for being here. And why is my microphone not working again? Well, oh well. I'll fix that later. May you all have a wonderful rest of your days and your nights, and I will hopefully catch you next time. Bye-bye.